Konnichiwa! Konkanana. Hi. Happy Monday! Happy New Week! Also, gamer! Welcome back to the Kamo Squad. To Kamo. Good luck on your polls. Thank you. Had to punch back in early. Oh my god, have a nice work day working Kamo. Sorry, I started late today! Sorry, I started 20 minutes late. It was the cursed danger naps. But I will say, my shoulder pain and stuff is way better than I woke up this morning. Oh, also I forgot to loop my BTM. There we go. So, way less of a headache, which is good. So, yay! Yeah. Am I feeling better now? Yes, I am feeling better now. So it was probably good. And I woke up kind of early. I woke up like at 12? And I also woke up at 8 because of my headache. I just spent a little while rolling around in bed before getting up. Also, I went and picked up a package today, Kamos. Obviously, if you saw my messages in chat before we started, and if you saw my tweet... Oh, wait, let me do the Go Live tweet. The Go Live tweet. I forgot that. But I went to pick up a package earlier, and after I picked up the package, I let Jin and Yuki go out on the leash a little bit. Live now! There we go. There's the live now tweet. Yeah, I let my two chunky cats, my two oldest cats, go outside a little bit. 12 is early for me lately. I've been waking up at like 12:30 at the earliest, quite a bit. But yeah, now when Jin got to go outside on the leash a little bit, and while I had Jin out on the leash, I actually met a person, Kamals. I talked to a person today. You know, other than the lady that was in the mail delivery pickup point counter thingy. Because obviously I had to talk to a person to pick up my package. But I talked to like a non-store person. And it turned out, I was like, it was a lady I hadn't seen before. So I didn't recognize her as any of the neighbors, but she's the daughter of upstairs neighbor-chan. So she was visiting... she was apparently going to visit her mom to eat dinner. And I would guess she's around the age of my mom, like upstairs neighbor-chan's daughter. So my estimate of upstairs neighbor-chan being in like late 60s, early 70s, probably I would guess more early 70s would be accurate. Unless the lady I met was younger, but... yeah. She seemed nice, but I also heard heavier footsteps. I heard heavier footsteps now while I was cooking dinner, so that I do think that she's probably one of the ones that's like frequently visiting upstairs neighbor-chan, in which heavier footsteps happen. Yesterday was Mother's Day. Ooh, yesterday was Mother's Day. I do think this lady visits quite often though, because it didn't look like she had traveled far, so I'm assuming she lives in the same general area. But I don't think it was Mother's Day in Norway. Mother's and Father's Day in Norway is usually not the same time as the US. Can't stop the detective senses? Yeah, I like knowing what the sounds that are around me are. So the upstairs sounds, figuring out the mysteries of when it's busier or not is good. Let me check Mother's Day. Yeah, Mother's Day in Norway is in February. So it doesn't happen until next year. Yeah, Norway does it differently. What does the sounds mean? You don't need naps, you need answers. Yeah, exactly, answers. Also, look at the little summer Kamo. It's been a long time since I've had little squishy Kamo on screen. And I don't have like a bathing suit or a summer outfit right now. So instead, I was just like, why not summerify this nitrous outfit? So, summer mode. Yeah, summer mode. Because I'm wearing shorts right now. And just, you know, just top. Yeah. Some Kamo is glad to skip the squishies for a few streams. Then I need to squish you more to make up for it, Kamos. I need to squish you more. Squish. Squish. Look, you're getting a nice massage, Kamos. You're fine. A nice head massage, yes. It's becoming one-dimensional. No, he would become two-dimensional, right? If I, like, squish too much? Like, one dimension, then you would just be like... Is that just a dot? I don't know, with one dimension... What does it look like? I don't know. He'll become live 2D instead of 3D. Oh, it would just be a line. Yeah, just be a line. No, your stuffing is fine, Kamals. You're nice and squishy and malleable. Nice and squishy and malleable. And soft. I haven't checked Squishmallows in a while. I wonder if there's other yellow Squishmallows. Oh, that startled me a little bit. I was like, where did the sound come from? Unity! Mwah, thank you for the 11 coins. Hi, Kanna. I was under lots of pressure lately due to work and an upcoming stressful family trip. Didn't manage to make it to many live streams. Missed you. With that out of the way, the next time should be more chill, however. Yes, more chill times for Unity Kamo. Unity chat Kamo. I don't know why, but the tapping always startles me. It's like tappy 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 tappy. But thank you for the coins. I hope the stressful family event went well. And it's good to hear that work isn't so busy anymore. I know it kind of depends on probably what like field you're in. If any of you are working in quote-unquote like touristy fields, then you might be entering your busy season, or things like agriculture when harvesting season hits and stuff. But if you're in like a more like everyday field, or if you're in education, then you're probably entering the slow season, because like the summer holiday season is gradually getting closer, so universities and schools and stuff will be out for the holidays. And a lot of, I think, regular offices, people go on holidays often. It went alright, but you had to drive a lot. It was very tiring. I get that. Driving is awful. Factory work always busy. In IT, bug season never ends. Yeah, I guess some fields are just busy all year round. And then if you're in accounting, I'm guessing you're like, it goes like this the entire year, because I guess depending on the field, you have like accounting seasons. Like, is it like quarters? I think it's often quarterly, right? Is there any accounting Kamals that can confirm or deny that, or anyone that knows accounting, that like that's like a quarterly thing, and then like you have like probably yearly stuff as well. But I swear, I had my part-time summer job that I had way back. I dealt with like some accounting people, like accounting ladies, and they had it super busy like each quarter. I know. Yeah, accounting never ends, to your knowledge. Yeah. Thankfully, the metal buildings industry is slowing down some now. Nice. You're not trusted with money. That's fair. Quarterly is pretty common, you think? Yeah, I think quarterly is pretty common. But I also think that one place where I worked summer holidays, they probably should have had some more people in accounting, because I remember the ladies there talking, and apparently every single quarter they had to like mega crunch. You're talking like unhealthy game studio level crunch of overtime. like weeks of like 10-12 hour work days every quarter, I think. And I was like, was thinking like, I'm happy I'm doing like front desk / HR work for that place and not accounting, because accounting seemed exhausting. Accounting people have super chill seasons and then full seasons of work. Yeah. You have avoided all accounting responsibilities. It was the rare time. It was the rare time you found other work to do. Yeah. Hiring more people never. Yeah. It's not bad if you like numbers, to be honest. Probably. If you like the number crunching beep boop, then it's probably not so bad. I also found it slightly terrifying, because one of the front desk responsibilities I would do at that part-time job, like this is not the job I had before this. This is not what I have my education in. But as part of my front desk duties, I would get the mail. Like, get the physical mail that came in. And this was some years ago, so they still got quite a bit of, like, physical invoices. Like, there was quite a bit of physical mail that had invoices in it. And every single physical invoice, I had to scan. And just those invoices, like, those were large numbers. There were large numbers in there. And I was like, imagine putting a comma in a wrong place. I also had to be very thorough when I was like punching in the numbers, because it was going like directly to the accounting people, like to their accounting software. But I was very thorough, but it was still slightly nerve-wracking. But at least I knew that like after I did my job, like someone in accounting was going to double check. So I wasn't the final person like handling the invoice info, but at the same time it was terrifying, because I was like, imagine working with all those numbers and doing the payments and that would make you so paranoid. Yeah, it was a lot. But I did a good job on that. It was like the one thing I remember specifically. I got praise on in my part-time job like way back. They were like, you're really good and quick and thorough on these invoices. And the thing is, like, I did front desk work, but there was 2 different ladies that had like different responsibilities. I would cover for one, and I would cover for the other one, like a little bit interchangeably, depending on who had vacation. But no matter who I covered for, they wanted me to do the invoice scanning instead of the lady that usually did it, because I think she was a little bit sloppy. which doesn't surprise me. Like, I think she was good at her job, but more like the speaking part of it, like, you know, the dealing with people part of it, and not as much the number part of it, which she didn't seem that interested in, like, you know, the precision work. But she was very, very good at her, like, the speaking part. And dealing with people part. Yeah. Everyone has their own strengths. That was also the same job that once let me, like, spend, like, 2-3 weeks straight. No, was it 4 weeks? One of the summers I worked there, I got to do shredding because they had to, like, shred some of their old archives that they didn't need to keep in an archive, like, anymore, and they were running out of archival space. And I got to just shred stuff. So I would just listen to music, I think, and I would just shred stuff for hours on end. And a couple of times, some of the other, like, ladies there, they would, like, come into the back room where I was shredding things, and they would be like, "Are you okay? You've been shredding things for hours." And I'm like, "Yeah, this is fun." And they were like, "You do you, Kanna. You do you." And I was like, "Yeah, shredding." I'm like, it's really satisfying, right? And when you fill up the shredder bags, like, they were, like, big, round, and poofy, and I got to throw them in a shredder bag mountain. What do you mean I'm special? It's really fun, okay? And it requires, like, no skill. The only skill is, one, like, de-metallifying the paper, like, taking out, like, little metal pieces. Also, do you have any favorite episodes of Detective Conan? All of them. I watched Detective Conan 3 times. I love it. But you like take out little metal pieces from the paper, and then also like make sure you're not putting in so much paper at a time that you jam the shredder, which I did a couple of times. But you just unjam it. Yeah, the staples and stuff, the staples and other metal things that they put in paper sometimes to hold them together. Even Kaito, except the Kaito Kid ones, not the Kaito Kid ones. You guys know I don't open those. You're at 805 right now? You're so lucky. You have a lot of episodes left. Also, speaking of Camels, okay, so I got the card stuff today, or one of the packages I've been waiting for. I have some singles we're going to look at first before we actually open cards. But I got a couple of Detective Conan booster boxes with my order, but those are not the ones we're opening today. But I got a thing that I didn't order as like a bonus. I got promos. I got promos for the new set with my order, and they didn't just send me like one promo. They literally sent me a stack of promo. There's like 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No, it's 10. No, it's 6. There's 11. There's 11 promos. And I was like, that's so many. I think I ordered 4 booster boxes, but they sent me like almost 3 times as many promos. And I'm just like, I'll take these promos, and they actually look really cool because it has the manga style and it's artwork for one of the movies. I think it's probably the newest Conan movie. It says PR promo on the bottom. Where's my counting skills? I counted. There's 11. Maybe they wanted to get rid of them? I don't know. They probably, like, have a lot? How much are they worth? I mean, currently they're probably super cheap, I'm guessing. But I love the monochrome art. And this is one of the few promos I have because... The thing is, Detective Conan does a ton of promos. But most of them, they only do at physical events in Japan. And some of them, they even have, like, special promos that are prizes for tournaments in Japan and stuff. So most Conan promos I don't have, but I'm super happy with this one. And also they sent me so many duplicates. I'm probably going to keep like most of them in the packs, but I'll probably like unpack 2 of them, I think. Yeah, I'll probably unpack 2 of them and put them in my Conan binder. But yeah, sometimes they do them in weekly magazines, which actually I'll show you afterwards when you get to the Conan stuff. But before that, Camels, I ordered a whole bunch of singles, of which are divided in 3 categories. We have Black Lagoon singles. We have 3 One Piece singles, and by we, I mean I, technically, but we, Camels. And then I have a chunk of Hololive singles. Yee! Chunk. But the most numerous ones are the whatchamacallit, Black Lagoon singles. They're also really nicely sleeved. They're in like rigid sleeves. Like not like top loaders, but like good quality sleeves. This is basically a whole stream's worth of singles. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah. But these are Black Lagoon. And I just started rewatching Black Lagoon. Because, like, these singles, I didn't buy anyone that was extremely expensive. But if I had bought, like, just one more booster box, it probably would have totaled up to, like, almost what I spent on these singles. I didn't calculate how much I spent on it, but it probably would have totaled up to, like, the entire price of this. And most of these cards, like, these first ones are some just regular rare cards because I like this full art Revi. Like, it doesn't have shiny on it, doesn't have holo. But I really like it. So I got, like, 3 commons. I got the Revi, I got the Balalaika, and I also got this one because it had, like, the funny backing around it that I like the look of. But otherwise, all of these cards are, like, alt art or higher. So this is like to get this amount of like high rarity cards, you would probably need to buy like at least 5 or 6 booster boxes, I think. Though I didn't buy any super expensive ones. Yeah. It really shook you to the core when you originally thought that Detective Conan was an 80-episode anime that ended in the early 2000s. And then you found out in like 2017 that it was a forever series with hundreds of episodes and dozens of movies. I mean, it is probably going to end at some point, but not anytime soon. They look so cool. Oh yeah, also Bunny Girl. This is what met me when I opened the package combos. Bunny Girl, Revy. And it's the alt art, so it has the shiny on it. Like, I think these looks better when I take them out of the sleeve. Yeah, look at these. When you take them out of the sleeve, the slick hollow on it is so good. So good. Yeah. I don't think I'm going to de-sleeve all of these, but I might do it for the highest rarity stuff. And I'm going to re-sleeve them later. Black Lagoon TCG, it's not their own TCG, but they got an entire booster box in another TCG, but just like a Black Lagoon only booster box. It is in Zillions, like this is the TCG that did the collab set. Zillions of Enemy X. She's such a girl boss no matter what she's wearing. Yeah, and look at her! Look at her in this pose! Oh my god, maybe I need to de-sleeve all of these. These are just so good. Like, the color saturation on the cards are insane. Should I just de-sleeve all of them, Couples? Ugh, maybe I should. Oh my god. Dum 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 dum. She does smoke, yes. Look at this, it's so good. One of your favorite series was Detective Conan. You need to find these somewhere? Yeah. I bought these through Bai from a site called Yuyute that has Japanese singles, and it was actually pretty affordable. Oh, the hollow on her tattoo there. Oh, these are just so good combos. These are so good. Then we have cute one. I won't tilt all of these like so much, but they all have like the same like slick foiling on these like rare alt arts. So we have Cute Maid. We have Balalaika and Revy together. Yee! Balalaika is very girl boss. And then we have Roberta. I love Roberta as well. She's so elegant. In her maid uniform, so like unassuming. Like you don't think that she's going to be absolute badass, but she is. Oh, and then we got Rotto, gunslinger. She's so cool. Yeah, so cool. Then we got is a blue world. It's a more an event card. Two mafias together. Yeah. Well, like is insanely hot. A prime example of I know this is an awful idea, but hell yes. Yeah, she is very, 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 very cool. The female characters are amazing. Also, this is SR alt. When I opened my booster box of this, this is the one that I got Edda's card in. So this is basically like some of the SR cards, or has like a speckle alt on them. So you don't get the slick foil, but instead you get this like sparkly thingy. Yeah. And this is Fabiola, the little battle maid. Heavily armed, yeah. I also got, actually, let me get these two at the same time. I also got these two in their SR alts because they were pretty cheap. These are, don't worry about it, twins. They're twins you shouldn't worry about. Then we got another alt foil. This is a normal alt card. I really like the animation here. She's like coming out of a TV. How does that work? Don't worry about it. You worry about the twins a lot? No. Don't worry about them. Then we got Sawyer, gothic cleaner lady, and by cleaner, the fact that she has a chainsaw should not worry you at all. Yeah, that shouldn't worry you. Then we got Rotto again, another one of the mercenaries. Bum, bum. Cleaner, yeah, cleaner. A cleaner. And then we got Black Lagoon Revy, and I forget who this girl is, but she's very cute. Very cute. Kawaii! Is the shredder? Oh, she does like the shredding, yes. Oh, this girl is from the manga. She is, I think, French-Japanese girl. So she is not in the anime. Rumazuru. God, she has like a French-sounding name that I forget. But yeah, she's in the manga. And then we have, I think, Ginji? I think Ginji. Swordsman. Yeah. Never saw her? Yeah, she's in the manga. Yeah, definitely should have enough material for another season of Black Lagoon. I hope they get more stuff in the future. Crossing my fingers. Then we have more classic anime art. We have Roberta and Revi. I'm saving the highest rarity stuff for the end camels. We have this one. God, what is his name again? Is it one of the mafia guys? This is like an old-timey movie poster kind of gangster vibes. Chang, yeah, that's Chang. Yeah, Chang. That's it. That's Chang. And then we have Eda, my lovely nun. A lovely nun lady. That's don't worry about that. Instead, look at Revi. Look at SR Revi. Yeah, this one doesn't have the sleek foiling on it, but it has like gold speckles. I like it. Didn't I have the card already? If I have it, I have two now. Some of these I have like non-full art versions of. And then we have Roberta. She's so cute. This is still Roberta comes. I think this is my favorite look of hers. Like just the leather pants, the vest, the wild hair. She looks almost unrecognizable. Like from her. If I look at her maid, like the maid here on the top and this girl, they're the same girl, Camels. This is why Black Lagoon is awesome. They have the best ladies. Some of the best ladies in anime, in my opinion. Total 180 in vibes, yeah. She's so cool though. Oh, and then we have this card. This is Eda. Eda with Revi. Nun form Eda. Ah, kakoyo. Kamo. Oh, incandescent Zubat. Wow, welcome back to the Kamo squad. Is it because they're girl bosses? Yeah, they're all girl bosses. And then Eda again. Yeah, she does smoke. A lot of characters in Black Lagoon smokes. Oh, and then we have the ultimate girl boss, Bararaika. I was contemplating now that I'm rewatching, like, I have said Revi is like my waifu from the series, but I gotta see after my rewatch if I'm switching over to Balalaika as my main, like, waifu from this series, because she's just so good. She's just so badass, Kamos. That was the sigh. Even look at this! Look at this! Balalaika in the suit. It's so good. Also, this next one, she's like sitting very wide leg, and she's you can see it blurry from a distance. Yes, that one is the one card you don't get to see up close. As then you can look at this as also Revy. I think this is like young Revy. The rodeo one, yeah, rodeo cowboy. Oh, and then we got Dutchy. We got Dutch and Revy. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, we're starting to move into the higher rarity stuff. We got Revy again. Some of the most expensive cards I didn't get. And a lot of those were Revy cards. Which is probably your favorite character? Yeah, he's so cool. I love all the Black Lagoon crew. Which, speaking of, here's the Black Lagoon crew. This is such a cool shot of them. We got Dutch in the foreground, we got Benny, we got Rock, and then Revy. This one is really cool. And I like the border here. The golden border. Yeah. You like the cards for the full crew? Yeah. Now we have another Revy one. But shorts this time, so it's safe. This is a summer vibe, Revy. Oh, this one I was super happy to get. Funnily enough, or unsurprisingly, one of the ones that, even though it's not the highest rarities we're watching, like you're seeing today, was one of the more expensive ones. Like, and none of these were like super expensive because, again, I like put a cap on how much I spent on one singular card, but I had to have this Camels. It's like the quintessential girl boss card, but she's a lady. Such a mob boss pose. Yeah. Wonder if we'll ever figure out the mystery surrounding Dutch in the series. Yeah, we don't know much of Dutch's backstory. I don't think even in the new content. We got another SR. This is also Roberta. Roberta is so cool. Roberta and Revy. Oh, final SR before the high rarity stuff. There we go! Balalaika and Revy. Cute! Dun, dun, dun. Also, now we have the high rarity stuff. So these I have 7 of. Which means that to get these singles, I would have had to buy 7 booster boxes. Because from what I could tell, you only get like 1 SSR or higher rarity in a booster box usually. So this is the same rarity as the one I pulled on stream, which is an SSR. And look at this! The second you go into SSR like territory on these cards, so much detail. Like, look at that. The clothing all have different like raised patterning. Like the camel pattern on like Dutch's pants, the prints. Oh god, it's just so cool. The speckling, the gold border. Hey, these are some really nice cards. The texturing is crazy, yeah. It just looks really good. And they saturate the colors nicely as well. And camel pattern? Yeah, camel pattern. Probably a little bit more prone to pringling, but it is what it is. Also, we have the twins. This one was pretty... Oh, no, not the twins. This is Roberta. Roberta and her boss. Little guy that she's serving. This one was cheaper, again, because it's not a waifu card by any sense, but... the SSR cards just look so good still. With the patterning. Pringling is the prize for greatness? Yeah. Yeah, it's so wholesome, right? It's super cute. And then we have this. We have a kind of like, I don't know what to call this group. We have Chung, we have Balalaika, we have Eda and Revi. We have like different faction representatives, I guess you could say. Yeah, different faction representatives, just badass gathering. And again, like texturing, insane texturing on this. They do not hold back. Aura farming group photo, yeah. 2 people with sunglasses even. And then we have what I like to call the badass girls gathering, and the text says, "Are you ready?" Why ready is in quotation marks, I don't know, but I think the implication is that you just die. Everyone is either holding a gun or a blade. So we got Balalaika, Eda, Revi, I think this is Chenwa, and Roberta. Oh, this is from the opening! Ah, that makes sense. Also, again, the texturing. Oh, it's so good. It's really good. Should you be afraid? Probably. Okay, final SSR card. And this is more probably something from the manga, I think. You got a lot of the side characters here. Basically, none of the main crew, but a lot of side characters. You got the killer twins. You got the Japanese girl. You got this girl becomes the girlfriend of one of the main crew, I'm pretty sure. And you got Chenwa, Chang, and Sawyer, but not Roton. Again, texturing goes crazy. Okay, and then I got 2 camels. I got 2 secret cards. 2 cards of the secret rarity. Of which the Revi cards in the secret rarity was pretty expensive. Benny's girl? Yeah, Benny's girl. But I got the rock. Roku. Look at this. The secrets. They get the gold like foiling outline. And this have like the Black Lagoon pattern. So you can see the Black Lagoon is like in the race patterning. There was also, I don't think Benny's was available if you had one. The Dutch one for some reason was really expensive. Like the Dutch one that was like the same type of card as this was really expensive, and the Revi one obviously. But I picked up Rock's card because he's the quote-unquote like kind of like the main character. He's like the regular guy getting dragged into all of this that like starts to descend into being a not regular guy, but that's just a fan favorite. Yeah, it must be. But yeah, we got the Roku. And then the final one I got, probably playable. Yeah, it could be playable. I feel like Rock is the most unhinged one. Oh, he becomes less hinged as the series goes on. But my final secret is Balalaika. We have young Balalaika. Really cool army Balalaika. Ooh. And it also has the Black Lagoon like foiling here, but it's more subtle in the back. The gold outlines, yeah, and it really fits her. Yeah. Ah, kakkoyo. These just look really nice. But yeah, so that's all the Black Lagoon singles. And as you can see, much shiny, much shiny. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, I also picked up in the stuff that I got. I have these. This was not from the same place as the singles, but it was in the same like total order. So I got my little Avar sleeves. Kitty cat. Dun 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 dun. See, I have a stack of stuff on the side here. Okay, let's do the One Piece singles before I show you the Hololive singles. One Piece, I only have 3 singles here. because they were a little bit pricier. And I only picked up ones that I really, really love the art of. So we have alt art Zoro. Because I haven't pulled any alt art Zoros. I have quite a bit of Zanjis, I have quite a bit of Luffy's, but I didn't have any of Zoro, and it felt wrong because he's one of the 3 main like Straw Hat powerhouses, and I love all of the Straw Hats. So I got this one. This is like Wano Kuni Zoro, and they're just so good. One Piece alt arts are really good. What a card, I know, right? Ah! And cheaper than the SP cards because this is a rare alt art. Looking laws? No, mid-combat. And then this one I think was the cheapest out of the 3, but the art just goes so hard. This is a Kaido secret alt art. Doesn't it look really good? Like the red and the blues and the traditional dragon, the sun behind his face. Like, this card goes like insanely hard. It's like tattoo meets traditional artwork. Kaido dragon, yeah. This one is just insane. I think I might have the non-alt art version of this, but it's really crazy. And the final one, to the surprise of no one, when I saw this Perona card, Camels, I had to get it. My beloved Perona. She's so cute. One of my favorite non-Straw Hat crew members. She's so goofy. This is an SR Perona alt art. I like how they made the ghosts like rainbow shiny. She's so cute. Kumaji just looks stressed out always. And this is a pre-time skip Perona. Yeah. Dun, 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 dun. And then, speaking of cute girls, let me unsleeve these. I got a bunch of Hololive alt arts. And the amount of booster boxes I would have had to buy to get all of these alt arts is crazy, Cobbles. Like, how much do you get per booster box, like, when it comes to alt arts in Holo? Is it 1 or 2, maybe? I think maybe 2. Let's say you get 2 alt arts per booster box. Then let me see how many booster boxes I would have had to buy for these. These are SRs, like SR full art, most of these. And a couple of OSRs, like the Oshi rarity. But let's say there's 2 per box to get, like, these cards. Then I would have had to buy 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I would have had to buy 9 booster boxes. And then you're like, if you buy 9 booster boxes, you're not guaranteed to get the ones that you want. But I didn't buy booster boxes for these. I bought singles. It's 1 or 2 alt arts per box. Yes, assuming 2 alt arts per box or 2 SRs per box, then I would have had to buy 9. Yeah. And we have Noeru! Oh my god, look at this! Kawaii! I love Noel. Ah, so cute. We got all the little guys in the background toasting. Yeah. And then we got a very different Noel. Ah, look at that! I love her battle nun outfit. Also, the foiling on this is really nice. Look at that. And I'm not really seeing... I see a tiny print line, but... Oh, actually, I see 2 print lines. Okay, I'm not going to look for print lines today because I'll find them, but... It looks really fun. It's really cute. Oh, and then we have Laura! With shiny Shatini. Or does Chatini come in gold regularly? I swear, I always see the regular color Chatini. Oh, I love Raora. Raora is so cute. Mm. Big kato. Yeah, big kato. Much big kato. And I got a second Raora because I saw this one of her painting and I was like, I need that as well. She's so cute. And she's such a good artist. Dun, 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 dun. I like how the foiling in the background is like gentle leaves. It's really pretty. Oh, Leifon! Welcome back to the Kamo Squad.
Come
Welcome back, welcome back. And as a Nordic girl, I had to pick up a Viking coronet. Yeah. Well, these are in pull. These are singles I got. Which that's how you secure yourselves in good cards. Oh, one of the few Oshi cards, one of I think only 2 Oshi cards, is Watame! Short hair Watame. Watame! Kawaii! And then we have Okayu. Gamer Okayu in her regular outfit. Kawaii sugiru yo! And very different vibe. Nerissa. Office lady Nerissa. Oh, the Riz. Hi for dropping in. Kanna. And the regular Nerissa. This is like happy-go-lucky Nerissa. And then you have like, whoa, what happened to you, Nerissa? I love this one though. She looks so happy. And chunky birds. Gotta love chunky birds in all their forms. And then we have Nene! I love how Genki she is. Much Genki happy. This is the second Oshi card. And we got Nene with Beetle. She actually has IRL beetles, I'm pretty sure. She's so cute in this outfit. Nanichi. And this one is just my favorite out of the cards because we got a little carrot husbandos. And she has that face. She has a lot of bugs. Yeah, she does have the bugs. Then we got Kyla. This is my favorite. I don't technically. She doesn't have this outfit on her new model, I don't think, but this is my favorite Kyla outfit. I really like it. Yeah, it's her traditional Indonesian wear outfit. Then we got Raden in her regular clothes, regular hairstyle. And we have Koyori! To the surprise of no one. Schoolgirl Koyori. Gamer Koyori. And Momoma artwork Koyori. This is from Koyori's birthday merch that she had one year. And it's done by Kitada Momoma. Yeah. So I had to pick this one up. And then this is the final card, and it's Toma-sama. Toma-sama. I like this one because she's hugging the little pillow. Hugging little pillow. Mascot pillow. Yeah, so that's my singles. I think this is a great haul, Kamos. And these, honestly, the SRs weren't that expensive. Some of the higher rarities of Hololive cards went like super expensive. But quite a bit of the SRs and like the OSRs, like the Oshi cards, were decently affordable for being full arts. And especially considering how rare they actually are to pull. But let me get the actual booster box we're opening today, Kamos. Let me go get the actual booster box and the Conan stuff. Oh wait, I should bring my sleeves. Bringing my sleeves. Ugh. You should look into singles. You can use your card sleeves. Yeah. Okay, so Kamals, in the order that I got, I ordered an anime magazine. This was like super cheap. Like I don't remember how cheap it was, but it was like basically like I think less than $5 or something. But the reason I got it is because it came with this like insert pocket that has the Jin card, who's one of my favorite Conan characters, to the point where I named my cat after him. But it was a really cool promo, and the magazine was super cheap. Now I have something to use to practice reading Japanese if I want to. Actually, I should just leave this card. Hey, it's Jin. Dun, 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 dun. There we go. Promo. Nice. Oh, I guess like manga magazine. But yeah, it has some interesting mangas in it. And they use like more newspaper style paper, which is probably why it's cheaper. Like I think it must be like recycled paper maybe. And it's like mostly black and white, but there's a couple of color pages in here. Yeah. Couple of color pages. Any well-known mangas? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think there's anything like super well-known in here. But there's some cool stuff, like a boxing thingy. Oh, here's the other color page. I don't know what's Horseface Girl is in the background. But it's intriguing. The inking looks very faint. Yeah, it's like much fainter than I would have thought. This is like monthly Jump, but it's not monthly Jump. It's something else. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, and there's Conan. Conan advertisements. Are these also advertisements? Is that... Oh yeah, that's Yakuza Kiwami, right? It's like really fascinating seeing like one of these monthly magazines. Oh, this must be Blue Lock, I think. I don't know. Maybe. Weekly Shonen Jump does it too, the recycled paper thingy. Yeah. Oh, and then we got an actual advertisement here. I wonder if this is like idol stuff. Yeah, it must be. Oh, yeah, this is MP. Not EP. It must be idol stuff. Well, this is a Conan advertisement on the back. This is for the 8th set. Which we're not opening today, but in the future. That's Weekly Shonen Sunday, you think? Ah. Yeah, I just got it because cool. Oh, they have some color adverts in the front. Is this Vanguard? It's a Vanguard advertisement. Ah. Vanguard Divine Z. That's pretty cool. Oh, and this is the... It's gotta be Blue Lock, right? Hi for jumping in, Kanna. Oh, and then Conan advertisement, which makes sense because, again, this one had a Conan promo in it. Oh, more Conan advertisement. That's the promo I got. Notorious! Wow, welcome back to the Kamal Squad! Conan stuff. You forgot Vanguard has a ton of anime adaptations? Yeah. Is this an idol group? Maybe. Oh, Blu-ray DVDs. Oh, that's free then. Oh, those would look nice as posters, these thingies. We got the free and stuff. Blu-ray and DVD. Ooh, and this must be manga volumes. Oh, Mao. Isn't Mao getting an anime this season, I think? Trying to see if I recognize any of these. Oh, I don't know what that is, but she looks cute. Glasses kimono girl. It's like a manga magazine. Oh, that looks cute. Ice skating. Ooh. Hi. Oh, some pizza. A pizza advert. Pizzas and like phones and TV and iPads and TVs and stuff. Oh, it is weekly Shonen Sunday. Weekly Shonen Sunday. You were right. The Kamala said that. Weekly Shonen Sunday. Number 12, 2026, because it came with this promo. Oh, that probably wasn't Blue Lock since it's published by a different company. Very similar though. Oh, very similar. Did it make me want to buy pizza? It made me want to, like, look at someone cook. This is what you're opening today, though, Camels. Do not pay attention to this guy. He is not my taste. Anything that isn't him, basically. Any cool full art. And any, like, secret or higher rarity. If I could get, like, the signed character cards, those would be amazing. But not him. Just anything that isn't him. Have I ever watched one of those videos on how to pick up a duck? No, because I am a duck and I don't need to pick up myself. The jinx is now locked in. No, I can't jinx myself, Camels, because... Oh, God. Why is the seal so strong? This set is CTP05, if you want to look it up online. Like... Why? There we go. There we go. I got it. Oh, wait. Does it have a promo? Okay, so Camels, one thing to know about this set... the current anniversary set is the 9th set. This 5th set was the first anniversary set. So I wonder if it has... Is this an anniversary promo, maybe? Interesting. I'm ready to get 3 dupes of the card that I don't want. I hope not. Okay, only 1 card in here. Let me see. The paper ripped before the tape? Yeah. Okay, I get... Ta-da! Oh, it's Akai Shuichi! He's one of my favorite characters. I'll take that. I don't know how I feel about this background. It's very trippy, hypnotic. But... I got an Akai Shuichi card. God. I put that with my other promo off to the side. Fourth wall breaking. Yeah, also he's holding a card. Also, hi, welcome. I hope you had a nice stream, Leah. Thank you for the raid. And hi, Kanna. I'm Kanna Yanagi, your cult-loving detective for Glitch Stars 4th Generation Aerunia. And today, I'm going to be doing some knitting, but before that, we're opening cards from the Detective Conan anime TCG. Yeah. Which, if you haven't seen it, is a really fun detective anime. Like, if you like classic anime, like detective shows, you're probably going to like Detective Conan. Starting off, with a character I don't care for too much. This is one of the kids. God, what's his name? Mitsuhiko. Of the 3 kids, he's my second favorite, I guess. You better get a lot of Kaito kid cards today. No, not Kaito. Trying to pull not Kaito. Oh, Burning Doggo. This one, Makken. This one is from a particular anime episode. You loved Conan when you were younger? Oh, yeah. It's so nostalgic as well if you watch the earlier episodes. Oh, we got... Mysterious Yakedo no Otoko. I forget who this is. This isn't Akai Shuichi, is it? Is it Akai Shuichi? Could be Akai Shuichi. It's a anime moment. When will I do knitting? Oh, after I open the packs, I'll do the knitting. Got a manga moment card. We got Sonoko. Oh, I think this is Sonoko's dad. Is that her mom? Yeah, a Sonoko moment card from the manga. Then we have Kogoro, one of the main characters, looking very competent for once. I mean, he has plenty of competent moments in anime, but I feel like we see him way more often being goofy than dressed up in nice suits. And then the first rare... Oh, this guy. Hiromitsu. I think he's one of the police officers. But I forget who he is exactly. But I love the rares. The rares are so nice with the border breaks on the bottom. And the backgrounds. I don't know. Conan TCG often does the rares really nicely. Is Kogoro incompetent? When it comes to case solving, he tends to jump to conclusions immediately. Is it Kaito in disguise? No, that's not Kaito kids. Kaito cards are often going to have a white like border on them. Oh, this is an Akai Shuchi card. Oh, we got Babon. Amorutoru. We got partner cards. Got a Ran moment card. Kogoro would be way more competent if he was less overconfident. Yeah. Oh, we got okay, what's his name? Andore. Oh, Kamaru. Yeah, you often see this guy by, or they call him by his last name, which is Camel or Kamaru. Oh, Kogoro manga moment and the rare. Oh, first SR. Ooh, nice. Nice. This is one of the feature characters of this set. Yamato Kensuke. Yamato Keibu. Often a lot of the police officers are referred to by their last names. So this is Inspector Yamato. He's a very like samurai vibe police inspector. Yeah. And he also has a crutch. He has a leg injury. He's super badass, super cool. I think this card pairs up with another card because you can see this kind of goes off border. Yeah. But I love the winter background. It looks like he could beat someone up with his crutch. Oh yeah, he totally would. But yeah, I love him. He's him and his buddies. They're a great trio. Oh, and then we got Kenta. He's my favorite out of the three kids. He just wants food. Food hungry guy. Oh, this guy. This is he is part of this like trio of characters that you often see together. I got dual streaming going on. Yeah. I stream to YouTube and to Twitch. He is Morofushi Takaki. But Morofushi Keibu, or Inspector Morofushi, is often what he's referred to as. Oh, これは鈴木綾子. Oh, I think this is an older sister of a side character. Yeah, sometimes you get cards for more obscure characters. Roberto Tira. I don't remember this guy either. Whoa, this lady. Phantom Lady. Wait, is she might be from Kaito Kid's universe because this is a white border card, but I don't think it's Kaito Kid in disguise. There's a limit, right? Kaito Kid's disguises, probably. But Phantom Mummy Lady. That's immediately your favorite card so far? Wow. I see. Oh, and we got Eddie. Oh, this is the mom of the main girl. She's a lawyer. Yeah. If Kaito Kid way hot, that is not Kaito Kid. Even if it is Kaito Kid in disguise, it will usually say like Kaito Kid on the name. Oh, this is the girl that has a crush on Kaito Kid's civilian form. Oh, cool. She has such questionable taste. Much questionable taste. Hi for dropping in. Konkana na. We got another Kogoro card. Oh, we got some of the girls. We got Momoji, we got Ran, and then we got Kazuha. Good taste, actually. No, so bad taste. Oh, and then we got Chiba Keiji. He's another one of the police detectives, but one of the ones you see the most often. You feel Kaito Kid is near? No, I won't pull Kaito Kid. Oh, we got Hayabara Ai. And... ooh. Whoa. Wait, what is this rarity? It's one of... whoa, it's MRP. Wait, this is MRP. Ooh, that is super high rarity. I've never pulled an MR rarity cards. These are only in the newer sets. Like, this is the newest set I've opened so far. And I think it's the first set that has the MR rarity card. And it's an Akai Shuichi Amoru... not Amorutori, but Subaru? Subaru. Yeah! These guys are totally not the same person. Ah! I love this! This is a great card. Great card. And it has this really lovely foiling. The texture, like the bricks on the back here, has a little bit of a texture. And the reason they're in suits is because this is the first anniversary of the TCG set. So the alt arts in this set, not all of them, but most of the alt arts have the main characters in suits or dresses. Oh, this one is so cool though. Yeah, this is Akai Shuichi and Okiya Subaru. Oh, this one is $50? Ooh. I mean, it makes sense because it's you can have MR cards, but MRP is like MR parallel, which is the alt art. Ooh, this one is so nice. Daisuki da yo! And it's of characters I like. I told you, Kamos, I'm not going to pull Kaito Kid today. At least not a high rarity Kaito Kid. Low rarity Kaito Kid might appear, but I'm going to be dodging those high rarities, Kamos, I believe. Scotchy, we got one of the quote-unquote bad guys. I'm jinxing it more. No, I just believe so strongly. We got Conan playing Shogi. Oh, we got Sera Masumi. She's one of my least favorite characters in the series. She's just really annoying. She's really annoying. Oh, we got everyone at the cafe. Oh, this guy must be more of a side character because I don't remember him. And then... Detective? Toyama Ginshiro? Is he one of the Kyoto gang? I forget who this guy is, but I think he's a detective. Cool card though. It's like I'm manifesting him. No combos! No. I believe in no Kaito Kids. Yeah. Oh, we have more police manga moments. Oh, we got Genta in his partner card. And then we got a random side girl. Oh, we got Kazuha. She's one of the main side characters. Oh, and we got the Takagi Keiji, also one of the main side police detectives. Irisaidi series! Thank you for the 7.77 coins. Kanna deploys yet another Kaito Kid jinx. It's not a jinx! It's real counts. I believe I won't pull him at all. How am I doing today? I'm doing good. Hi for dropping in. And another SR. Ooh! Ah! wait! Okay, this is our... Oh, this is our second SR. Yeah, second. It's Sonoko! Oh, jeez. I really like her. And I really like this card. Look at this. The way the foiling, like, goes out from her back. Kind of like wings. And the tower in the background here. This one is really good. I love the light behind her. The SR cards in Conan are usually like a home run. They're so good. I love it. She's a little bit cocky, but she's like a funny cocky. Like, I don't... She doesn't really let it get to her head, I feel like. Ah! Also, the vibes of the two SRs are completely different, but both are great. Okay, this is just the first side. It will be hard to beat the first side. Also, the second anniversary set actually has god packs where you can pull like all MRs. I don't know if that's in this first anniversary set or not. Oh, we got... Is this Shukichi? Yeah, this is Shukichi. Yeah, Haneda Shukichi. He's looking more badass here, or more like sassier than he usually does. This is the boyfriend of one of the police girls, and he's a professional shogi player. Like a Japanese chess player. Oh, we got a Sonoko moment. Oh, Conan! Edogawa Conan. That's a great Conan card. These character cards, I think, are my favorite common cards. The one that just has, like, the character border breaks and stuff. Is that what Conan is practicing shogi? Maybe. Oh, we got, Tomoko? Suzuki Tomoko. Oh, this must be this must be her mom, maybe? Yeah, Mama, I think she's saying. And this is Sonoko's mom. Then we got Akai Shuichi. Manga moment. And rare... Oh, we got Ran! Mori Ran. That is such a nice rare. Oh, I love her. She's so cool. And she's shopping. This everyday moment. Just shopping for groceries. This has been a great box for me so far, Camels. This has been an amazing box so far. Why does she have a giant triangular ahoge? It's not really an ahoge, it's just part of her hair. Oh, we got Yamato again. Inspector Yamato. Partner card. Oh, this is Iori. He's this girl's Momoji's bodyguard. She's a rich girl. Oh, we got we got... No, this is not vodka. We got... Zombie? Oh, a zombie? Just zombie? I don't know what's up with that. I don't remember this manga moment. Just zombie guy, I guess. Oh, and then we got... Kojima... Genji. Wait, who's this guy? I forget who this guy was. Are zombies in Conan? I guess so. Oh, is this a rare? Oh no, it's a parallel! It's a parallel. It's a common parallel of Kogoro actually protecting his wife. That's pretty cool. Got a badass Kogoro moment. And then the rare... Oh wait, who's this guy? Akai... Tsutomu? Akai Tsutomu. Oh no, wait, I think this guy might be dead. I think this might be one of the characters whose fate we shouldn't worry about. Beautiful composition card though. I love the colors of it. Okay, final pack of the left side. Oh, we got an Ayumi. She's my least favorite of the kid detective characters. Every time I tell you not to, you worry about the characters. You know, fair. Momiji, the rich girl. We got... Kudo Yukiko. Oh, this is Conan's mom. I didn't recognize her here. Mm-hmm. Down, 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 down. Bum, 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 bum. This is Shiratori? Yeah, Shiratori. Another one of the more common detective side characters. Oh, and then we got a Kazuha and Hattori Heiji moment. And final rare is one of the police detectives. This is Kazami Yuya. Kazami Yuya. I think this is the one that's like a super like idol otaku in his free time. I could be wrong, but I think it's this guy. Okay, first pack on the right side. Left side had 2 SRs and then the MRP. The MRP might be the high rarity of the box. One side done and no Kaito Kid. I told you! I told you, Kamos. No Kaito Kid in this box. Got a random side character. We got... Azusa. Oh, she's the cafe employee. I really like her. Oh, I got a gin and vodka card. Gin and vodka. Evil duo. Much evil, much evil. Oh, これは Ruri. Uzo Ruri. I don't remember her, but obviously trying to seduce Kogoro. Oh, we got an alt art for Momiji. Momiji's alt art. This is actually a good opportunity to show... I think he was here. Yeah! When you have these partner cards and you get an alt art, you get them standing in front of the keyhole. Yeah. And you get the foiling on the back. First rare! Wait, no, isn't this him? Isn't this him? Kuroba Kaito! Kaito! It's not a high rarity one, it's just regular rarity. It's fine though, it's fine. We don't need to look at that, couples. I already looked at that for far too long. For far too long. No, couples, no, let's go! I didn't think I said no high rarities. I still haven't pulled a high rarity one. We got Ayumi. And it's not a sign. Burn it? I won't burn it because it's a car, but... I don't know. Bourbon. We got Jody. Got... random side character, I think. And we got... This is Sonoko's grandpa? Yeah, I think this is Sonoko's grandpa. And rare... Ooh! That's a nice rare! Whoa! The action lines on this one. This is James Brack. Yeah, James Brack. He's I think it was FBI. Is he FBI head? Yeah, I think he's like the FBI chief. I love the background here. Objection? Oh, it is kind of like the objection pose. But no. He's James Black, FBI chief in the manga and anime. KFC guy? No. Very much not KFC guy. Okay, we got an Akai Shuichi and Babon moment. Oh, we got Mia no Akemi. Oh, don't worry about her, Kabbles. Don't worry about her. She's fine. Oh, we just got an FBI ... card. James Black sounds like the most American name he has to be, yeah. I got Jody, FBI ... Very ominous. We got the Miwako, one of the main detectives you see often in the series. Sato Miwako. Isn't that Kokoro? Is it? No, not Kokoro. Another random side character. And... Ooh! Anniversary card? Ooh! Cute! We got a rare parallel! Another anniversary card! These anniversary cards have a really nice background. This is, God, what's her name? Uehara Yui. Unless I'm mistaken, she is the final trio of, like, these two detective dudes and this lady. She's also a detective. I think that's her. Ah, she's so cute though. I love the flowers. Yeah. These parallel cards for the anniversary are gorgeous. Yeah, I'll put the parallels for these here. Since that's a MRP, so it's a higher rarity. Oh, we got Mitsuhiko. Oh, we got Squirrel Detective. This guy has such a long name. It's Ayano Koji. Oh, camels. That's not Kaito luck, is it? Let's go high rarity Kaito. I knew it. I knew it. Iki Kamo. Iki. Wow. Thank you for the 7.77 coins, but not thank you for the Kaito luck. You're trying to jinx me, Kamos. Is the squirrel the detective? He's looking very suspicious at you, Kamos, right now. Well, this is Ayono Koji. Ayono Koji, Fumimaru. Fumimaru? Yeah, Fumimaru. He is a detective as well. And he has a little squirrel buddy. I love squirrel buddy. Let me go Akai Shuchi. Random lady. You would never... Actually, totally yes you would? Wow. Oh god, this is because of you, Kamos. Oh, so much better. Oh, I've never been so happy to see Momiji in my life. I kind of like her as a character, but I don't like how she goes after Hattori Heiji. But she's really cute. She has a really cute design. It works though, Kamos! You're not allowed to make that work! Oh, that's a really lovely rare card, but... Why were you trying, Kamos? Why were you trying to work against me here? I had this entirely under control and you come with Kaito luck. Oh my god, Vermouth. Evil. So evil. Hattori Heiji. Random guy who I don't immediately recognize. Oh, this guy I recognize, but he's also a minor character and I forget what his name is. Oh, I got the alt. Vodka and gin parallel. I like that. Kon, like the knock knock. And the rare is Amoretoru. Oh, I almost yeeted that, so... Almost got yeeted. Okay, only 4 packs left. I do have a second box. But I'll probably be zooming to that one quicker since we'll have seen a lot of the comments, most likely. Oh no, this is good. This guy's a good guy. I almost had a heart attack, almost, but no. This is Hakuba Saguru. He's the guy who's trying to catch Kaito Kid, and he wears traditional detective gear. He's a good guy, Kamals. He's the good guy. Hakuba is a good guy. Oh, and we also got Eddie! We got Moriran's mom and Kogoro's wife. Estranged wife, I guess you could say. I'm on edge now, Kamals. I'm on edge. And then... Oh, Haibara Eye! Cute! I love the... Is that a museum background? The dragon or kitten statue? That is a really cool Haibara Eye card. Kind of goes with the Conan card from earlier. She's one of my favorite characters for sure. Yeah. Kanna, come on. Hi if you're jumping in. Oh my god, very shady looking guy. Extremely shady looking guy. Oh, James Braku. Partner card. Sera Masumi. Another random side guy. Random police officer. And... Oh, Bobon! I got Bobon rare. Love this guy, he's great. And also a great looking rare card. Quite a lot of great looking rare cards in this set. Also, only 2 packs left, and I've only pulled 2 SRs. I feel like I often pull 4 SRs out of these boxes, so I wonder. Or maybe the MR takes the place of an SR. We got Scotchy, we got Scotch. Oh, this is Makoto. He's Sonoko's boyfriend. Karate genius. Is it right to the stream? Hi for dropping in. Oh, we got a maid. Hikaru. And... Ooh, what is this? Whoa, what is this? Ah, let's go! MR! Wait, is this the MR of this card? Ah, this Akai Shuichi! With Subaru! It's these guys are totally not the same character card. Wow, that's a full art. The MRs are just straight up full arts. Yeah, this is the first set with full arts in it. Oh, this is not Union Arena. This is Detective Conan card game. They have their own TCG. Oh my god, it looks so good. It has like not like a super raised foiling on the back, but just like slight texturing. This is so cool. Like him holding the mirror shard from the background. You wouldn't be able to read any of this, but you want those cards? Yeah, like I can read this because it does have the furigana. I might not understand all the text, but I can read it. But as a big fan of Detective Conan, I just love these cards. Very bro energy. This guy is a cool guy. Put that in my MR pile. I think literally I just got the MR and the MR parallel of that card. That's amazing. Okay, final pack. That better not mean anything for the final card in the pack. Random guy. We got Kudo Shinichi, our protagonist. Oh, Dodi. That's a good sign. No, come on. Oh! Oh, parallel. That's not the final card even. I got a Takagi. A Takagi Wataru parallel. I love this guy. Him and Mibako, they're such a cute couple. One of my favorite couples in the anime. It also looks great. I love how the bottle says Detective Conan. That means the final card. Oh, the final is a regular rare. Oh, it's Kiddo. This is the only card that was on the end of the pack, Kabbles. I refuse to acknowledge anything else. I refuse to acknowledge anything else. Also, I got two cards. Anniversary cards, or technically 3 anniversary cards, because I also got this, which looks amazing. So I got 2 high rarity pulls, 1 MR, 1 MRP. 2 of these, and then 2 SRs. Are those in English? This sadly doesn't exist in English, no. Conan is extremely popular in Japan, but not that popular in the US, for example. Okay, let's do the second box. That was an amazing box, though. Okay, no, I've avoided the high-rarity kids. And I will continue to avoid them. I'm contemplating just pulling off the back here. These tapes are so strong. They're really, really, really strong, these tapes. They're really, really strong. There we go. Oh, and there's a promo in here. There's another promo pack. Let's see. The promo is... Ah! Ah! Oh god, this box is cursed! This box is cursed! Oh god, Kamos, it's cursed! It comes cursed right out of the box! Oh god, it's a promo! Oh god! Why is it like full art and look? Oh no! Oh, but it's a promo and I gotta take careful care of it. It goes in the promo pile. Ugh. Oh, this box might be pre-cursed, Kamos. Hopefully, that was the only curse in the box. Okay, I'm crossing my fingers. Best promo ever. No, Kamos, it's really bad. It's off to a bad start. Okay, no, we're good. It's Shukichi. Good. Regular guy. Yeah, okay, we're getting common repeats. Okay, so we're going to be zooming through the comments in this box. Is this your favorite box now? No, Camels, no. No. This box will be saved, I believe. Oh, right into an SR. And it's vodka! Okay, good, Camels. This is Jin's partner in crime. I got a vodka SR. Okay. Okay, this box is already recovering. Ooh. I love how just simple and evil gangstery this one looks. Very simple, very evil. Let me just pull the packs on the left side. I'm going to put them on top of the box. Right. Could have named one of the kitty cat boys vodka? No. Any Kaito Kid pulls today? No, none whatsoever. Totally no Kaito Kid pulls whatsoever. Yes. We got Yamato. Ayumi. Maid. Got Shinichi. Jody. And this random guy who I forget his role, but he has a more significant role, but I forget it. You want that promo? No. Don't worry about it. Kanna cute, Camels. You're cute. I got Momiji. Got this guy. Sonoko's family. Oh, Kokoro. Oh. Oh! Oh my god, let's go! It's Vermouth! I love Vermouth. We got Vermouth's anniversary wear. She's so evil, but she's so elegant. She's such a lady. Okay, so these cards are going to be in the second to last slot. I gotta remember that. Vermouth. Yay. Is this a pretty looking dress? Yay. And it's not the lighter wear that these guys are wearing because she's evil, so she's wearing black. But I will say she's one of the more like ambiguous villains. Like she does good stuff occasionally. Oh, and then we got Eddie. Duplicate rare. Yeah, the black organization members in Conan are named after alcohols. Like it's not their real names, it's just code names. Because if you're in an evil organization, which I don't think this guy is, but he sure looks evil. If you're in an evil organization, you probably wouldn't want to advertise your real name. I don't hate Kaito Kid. I don't hate Kaito Kid in his own anime. He's just so annoying in Conan. A TCG of Conan? Yeah! Detective Conan card game. Oh, I got the Kokoro's event card again. I kind of like this. Having a cool moment. Oh! What's the black organization after world domination? There's a bunch of evil stuff. Just run an evil organization to do assassinations and stuff. Miel, did you not know there's a Conan TCG? Did you not know there's a Conan TCG, Miel? Morofushikebu. I think he has a high rarity card in this set. I want that. I got Hattori Heiji. Random guy. Fun to play. I haven't played this. Oh, because it is in Japanese. Oh! Oh, this isn't the final slot again. Is this a... Oh, it's an SRP, Camels! It's an SRP! You're more cultured now? Nice. Ooh! Oh! It's this guy! It's Samurai Guy! It's Yamato! Oh, that's nice! And he's holding traditional Japanese snacks and it has the one candle on it for first anniversary. Nice! SRP. So this is SR. This is literally the parallel of this card. Yeah! You can see the text looks pretty identical. Yeah, this is the same one. Yamato! Cleans up nice, yeah. And as you can see, I think he has his hand. Yeah, he has his hand down here because he's using his cane. He's one of my favorite detectives that sadly you don't see like too often in the anime, but every time he and his buddies show up, it's always a great episode. Ah, this one looks so good. Oh, I'll put it with the MRP instead of the rare parallels. Next door. Oh, Ayumi. Babon. Sonoko's family. A lot of Sonoko cards in this set. And... oh, we got the questionable taste girl. Aoko. But she's not Kaito. Could be worse. It already has been worse. Oh, we got Akemi. I don't know. I don't remember that girl. Random guy. Oh, this is Kudo Yusaku. This is the main character's father. And the mom in the background there, but the card is for the dad. Oh! Oh, duplicate SR, sadly. I saw the top and I was like, oh, I recognize that fuzz. It's the fuzz for the jacket. A little bit unfortunate to get the SR duplicate, but at least it's Yamato. At least it's Yamato. If there's only 2 SRs in the box though, it's a little bit unfortunate to get the dupe. We'll see though, this is only the left side. I already gotten 2 parallels and 2 SRs. Oh, we got, oh god. Ayano Koji. Ayano Koji, his name is so long. Squirrel Detective is just usually what I call him in my mind. Hayawara Ai and... random guy whose role I forgot. Final pack on the left side. Would it be funnier to get a Kaito SR? No. I would rather take a duplicate than a Kaito SR. Set up Masumi. We got... oh. Oh, we got another parallel. Anniversary parallel. Oh, we got Iori! We got the butler bodyguard. Iori Muga. Is Muga his name? Muga. Yeah. I like him. He's cool. After learning his backstory in the game, I like him more than I used to. But he's pretty cool. Yeah. Oh, and they have a little one candle on top of the food here. Yeah. I've got some really nice anniversary parallels. Oh, and the Moriran duplicate, but I'll take a duplicate of her. You really like this anniversary card? The art looks super good. Yeah. And I like how they're all full art. They don't have a border or anything. Really lovely. Oh, we got Hakuba, good guy. Eri. Heiji and Kazuha. And... Akai Tsutomu. Imagine if I pulled a god pack. I don't know if you can even do it out of this set, but the future anniversary set, I want to pull like a Conan god pack. That would be amazing. What's my opinion on Lupin the Third? Oh, I'm sure he's great, but because he's not... The thing is, like, I think I would like Kaito in his own anime, but not in the Conan anime. Like, that's why I dislike him. It's not that I inherently dislike him as a character. Oh my god. Idol fan. Detective. You believe in the Kanna luck? Yeah. This right side has had less stuff so far, though. The left side might have been just blessed with a lot of luck. There's a Conan versus Lupin movie that's really good. Well, I feel like in the frame of a movie, it could be cool. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, we got Phantom Lady. Another anniversary card! Oh, I think I have more anniversary cards in this box than I had in the other one. Ooh. Oh, a duplicate! I've been a little bit unlucky with the duplicates because there is a lot of characters that have anniversary cards in this. Like, I think all the main cast has anniversary versions. But I like her. She's a very cool detective. Another dupe? Yeah. At least I'm getting dupes of good characters. Or characters I like, rather. Okay. Okay, this... Hopefully this pack will recover. Oh, a Konkon. Seduction card. And oh, this is one of my favorite rares in the set, just because the background is so good. Speaking of characters I like, Kamos, no. Kaito anniversary card? I think there is one. I know, I think at least there is a high rarity Kaito card in this set. Mitsuhiko. I looked away for a second, but you recognize that sound? I don't know the sound you're talking about. Sonoko's grandpa. Oh, a parallel of the Sonoko card. And Momidi's rare. I think from one box you can pull a decent amount of the rares in the set. Oh, Fire Doggo. Sound of losing 1 HP. Possibly. Yeah, Miwako. I was hoping to pull some pair-ups in this set, but maybe not. Because there are some of these, like, anniversary cards that kind of, like, pair up together. Questionable taste. Aoko. Iori. Zombie card. Random guy. Oh! Ooh. Oh, we have an MR! We have a full art Kamos! Like a full art. Ooh! Ah! It's a Shinichi Conan card! I was a little bit scared when I saw like the all white border. I was like, it's not really cursed, but no! It's a Shinichi Edogawa Conan card. That's a really nice MR. I like the circles, like kind of like football shadows. That is a super nice one. I love the addition of MRs. Like the sets before this didn't have MRs. It looks like it's deeply contemplating that soccer ball. Yeah. The sets before this doesn't have MRs, but all the sets after set 5, which are the sets we'll open in the future, all of them have MRs. And it seems like I'm pulling at least 1 MR per box, which... That is pretty good. That's pretty good, Kamals. Okay, 2 packs left. 2 packs left here. Can appreciate the card rarities? Yeah. Okay, we got... Scotchy. Conan. Conan's mom. Got Shiratori. Oh, parallel. Mitsuhiko. Not who I would have picked for my parallel, but I'll take it. And Bobon on the rare. Okay, last pack. Crossing my fingers. So I think I've already pulled like similar rarities and like number of rarities as the other box. So anything now would be a bonus. Oh, Genta. Tori. Masumi Sera. Random guy. And... Oh, why? Is that the final? Oh, God. Okay, Kamos, the final pack was the pack where I pulled this. The final pack was either the pack where I pulled this or the pack where I pulled the bourbon. This other pack didn't happen. No. This was the final card. Yes, this amazing Conan MR. Where's your girl drawn? I did get some rare cards of her, but no parallels. Of the regular parallels, I got 2 of Uehara, I got one of Takagi. I was hoping I could get Sato, like his girlfriend, to go with him. But sadly, no. I got Vermut, and we got Iori. We're still some really good cards. And I kind of got one pair up. Because I don't know if they're together in the series yet. I forget. But these two are kind of like interested in each other, or like it seems to be applied in the series that they kind of like each other and stuff. So yeah, kind of got that as a pair up, which is cute. Yeah. Dun 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 dun. But it's a high rarity card for his, since it's an SR parallel. And then for the SRs, seems like there's 2 SRs per box in this set because they have the anniversary parallels. Sadly, I got 2 of this, so I didn't get a fourth SR card. But super happy with the vodka, super happy with the Sonoko. This is a really cute Sonoko card. And the Yamato one looks really good. And then for the high rarity stuff, I got 2 MRs, which both are amazing. I'm super happy with these MRs. I really love Akai Shuichi, one of my favorite side characters. And I obviously like Conan because I like the anime. And watching an anime where I hate the main character and watching 1,000 episodes would be really weird. And then my high rarity parallels is the SR parallel. And somehow the MRP. Ah, that one is so good. This one is great. Ah, Urishio! Let me sleeve these. And then I got 2 promos. And my regular parallel are these ones. And then that's the cursed. That's the amount of cursed this set. And then this mega. Oh god, I have to sleeve that. I have to sleeve that because it's a promo. Ugh. Disgusting. It's fine. It's fine. I'm not even showing them. You saw them for way too long already, Camels. You already saw them for way too long. There we go. That showed too long on screen again. Let me go this. Dun, 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 dun. My parallels. I'm censoring more than I did the Black Lagoon cards. The Black Lagoon cards today didn't need that much censoring. You got the SRs. Bum, bum, bum. You want more Kaito Kid? No! No, Camels, no. Ugh. Oh, a lot of cards that need sleeving. So I like that, that's good. It's good when TCGs are generous with high rarity stuff. And I feel like Conan is decently generous with the high rarities, and also because the regular rare cards looks very nice as well. I don't think I've ever been like, except for duplicates, of course, like when you pull duplicate SRs across boxes, I've never been genuinely disappointed. Also, I talked about the Kaito Kid stuff already. I don't hate him. I think Kaito Kid is cool as a concept in his own anime. I just don't like him in Conan because he always derails the episodes. I'm here to see the detectives, not a thief. There we go. Here's my pulls, including my little magazine promo. And I'm super happy with this. Super happy with these two. Dun, 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 dun. Curse pile. It's upside down. Nice. Yes. Probably going to top loader this one, I think, at least. And then binder them. But let me get my knitting camels. Dun 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 dun. This is going to be different compared to last time you saw it. Because I finished the last blue beanie, and now I'm making a dark red and kind of like foresty tree brown one. Yeah. Yee. And I just finished a row of camels. Yeah, the colors changed. Which is good because my birthday is getting closer and closer and I want to make as many camel beanies as I can. How many am I at? I'm over 20 now, I know, but I don't know how many over 20. Don't forget to toggle. Oh, thank you. Dun, 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 dun. But yeah. So now we've reached the knitting and chatting portion of the stream. Might I watch Black Lagoon while knitting? Oh yeah, for sure. How did the polls go? They went pretty good today. Some slight curses, but pretty good. Extra cozy part of stream? Yeah. Your pure chatting part of stream. Am I taking part in the Glitch Stars Battle Pass? Oh, the Glitch Stars event thingy? I mean, I'm taking part in the sense that if I do any streams that happen to fit the team, I'll claim like my points, and maybe I'll just save all my points and do gacha at the end of the event and see how many points I get. But I'm not going to min-max the Glitch Stars like event thingy like some of the other girls are, and I'm not changing any of my schedule for it whatsoever. Because I had already scheduled out what I want to do for most of May, and I was very happy with my May schedule. So when I learned that this event was happening, which we only learned very recently, I was like, no, I'm not changing my schedule. Yeah. Dun, dun, dun. Prices don't run out. The event lasts for a month. So I'll just accumulate points for a month and then do all my gacha at the end of the month. Schedule was locked in? Yeah. The schedule for this week was already so peak as is. Yeah, exactly. God, I'm so hyped. Blueprints tomorrow. The card opening today. I'd been looking forward to opening Conan cards. I don't know. It's something so deeply nostalgic and cozy about opening Conan cards because it's one of my all-time favorite animes. And it also always has such cute cards. And, you know, I get to talk about Conan for a tiny bit. And maybe in the future I can pull a Conan God pack, but that will remain to be seen. Oh, let me make sure my camera... Okay, camera is still good. And then we're playing Subnautica! Oh my god. Also, camels! Camels! I was watching another video, like, about the new Subnautica game. It doesn't say much, but there's a YouTube content creator who's Subnautica stuff I've occasionally watched in the past. They're called... God, what's it? I wrote it down. Anthomia. Anthomia. If you have seen... I might not be pronouncing it correctly. If I am not, then I'm sorry. But Anthomia is a YouTube channel, and he just posted a video... Was it yesterday? Or a couple of days ago? Where apparently he's been playing the early access of Subnautica 2 for 2 months already. Like, he is a huge person in the Subnautica modding scene, especially. Like big like Subnautica modder, and there's a lot of like Subnautica content, like basically like a almost pure Subnautica YouTube channel. But he got invited by the devs to start playing the early access 2 months ago. And he had a lot of, like... He kept it very vague, of course. But he had a lot of very, very good stuff to say about the early access. Basically, one thing that he did say is that if you have seen it, there's a Subnautica mod called the Gargantuan Leviathan, which basically takes one of the skeletons from the first game and, like, makes it into a real creature. And he said that in the playable area in the Subnautica 2 early access, which obviously isn't how much, like, the full game is going to be, but in the playable area of Subnautica 2 early access, you could, like, decently, comfortably fit in the Gargantuan Leviathan. And I was like, ooh! So hearing the praise from, like, a big Subnautica content creator, and, like, he had a lot of other great things to say about it, so I highly recommend watching that video. It doesn't really spoil anything from the early access, but it's nice hearing from, like, a veteran player that it's already starting to, like, live up to the first game. Like, it's very ambitious for first look early access. There was one concerning thing he said, though. There was one really concerning thing, is that he praised the Leviathan designs, and one of the Leviathans that we have seen, like, partially in action because he did a behind the scenes on it, is the Collector Leviathan, which is going to be like the Kraken octopus looking Leviathan. If you guys have seen art on it, it's the one that's on, like, my first stream thumbnail. He said that it had a stupidly smart AI, like terrifyingly smart AI, and that it actively hunts you down. I'm just like, what? I was like, why? Why are they making the Leviathan smart? I heard that and I was like, fair! So much fair just filled my body as I listened to that. I was like, I don't need it to be smart. I was like, make him stupid, please. So I'm filled with a fresh dose of fair now for the early access. I was like, well, thank you for that, Subnautica devs. You could have doubted it will be smart. I don't know, Kamos. I don't know. It sounds scary. Thanks for playing the game for you. Wow. Also, I think they're making the game, like, you can pre-purchase it. You can pre-purchase it and, like, pre-download it, so I'm probably going to do that later today. Subnautica's like, Leviathans being dumbasses in Subnautica 1 was one of the complaints, to be honest. Yeah, they probably worked on the AI then. Which sounds scary. I don't know how I feel about that, but we'll see. Does all the Subnautica games have the same protagonist? No, they do not. In the first game, you have a named protagonist, but he's silent in the sense that he doesn't speak. But post the first game, you can learn a little bit about his faith. And then in Subnautica Below Zero, it takes place a bit after the first game, but I don't think, like, not too much after, but it takes place, I think, some years after the first one. And in that one, you have a named female protagonist that does talk throughout the game. And then she has a cliffhanger ending that I would very, very, very much like to know the conclusion of, but I'm still, like, sitting here on the cliffhanger. It would be funny if it was the same guy and he went like, ah, not this again. Wait, we might get that happening because there is some death and revival shenanigans in Subnautica 2 that are going to be happening from basically what every single trailer is saying. So yeah, I'm trying not to watch, like, too much content though. Like, I don't want to, like, see too much spoilers. I want to go into the early access a tiny bit blind. But this Subnautica 2 game, which is technically the third Subnautica game, or literally the third Subnautica game, this one is set quite a bit after the first two ones. Like, story-wise, it's quite a bit. And I'm pretty sure on different planets. Do the Leviathans revive? I don't know. In the first games, they don't revive. Like, I don't know if they did back in the early access, but in the full game release, if you kill the Leviathan, it stayed dead. But they don't necessarily want you to kill the Leviathans. At least I watched a dev interview back from Subnautica 1 where the devs are talking about like them wanting you to kind of realize you're not the biggest predator in the food chain in this like alien planet, and kind of want to give you tools to escape them. But of course, players will find a way, and if you do kill the Leviathans, they stay dead. You're thinking of skipping the streams until you play the games yourself? Oh, that is very understandable. If any of you do want to like skip it until you play it yourself, I totally understand. Feels kind of cheaty when you can stasis gun and prawn drill them. Yeah, they removed the stasis rifle from Below Zero. Like, Below Zero didn't have the stasis rifle because I think the devs thought they made people too OP. But we'll see what they have in this game. Cool thing about the Subnautica 1 protagonist is that we learned from the Subnautica 2 teasers that he wrote a book about his experience. Ooh, that's pretty cool. It would be cool to read that book. I would want to read it. Like, they're probably not going to make the actual book, I'm assuming, but it would be cool if there's like stuff in-game. I hope there's in-game stuff in Subnautica 2 that we could like learn about the Game 1 protagonist. Yeah. You're skipping the game and playing in my stream instead. Skipping out on the fair. That's how he paid off his 3 trillion credit step. Became a successful author. Make it as long as the book and blueprints? I mean, it would have to be even longer. Go. Just trying to not make any mistakes here since I'm on a new row of camels. I'm making the camel feetsies. Would be interesting to read because the main character doesn't say anything in the first game. Yeah, exactly. In Below Zero, I feel like you know more of the protagonist's personality, but in Subnautica 1, you don't really know much. I have a feeling in Subnautica 2, though, it's going to be more like of a faceless protagonist, like a non-named one, since they have multiplayer, but I don't know. I think they're going to be silent again in single player. I feel like it's what I've read, but we'll see in the early access. There we go. And now, knitting your chunky bodies. Feels faceless to you from the trailer? Yeah. I think it's more like... I think the setting is like you're a group of pioneers that are either crashing or like trying to inhabit a planet. Like a group of pioneers fleeing from war or like a destroyed planet or something. I think the talking in Subnautica Below Zero wasn't received that well. Yeah, I know quite a bit of people dislike it, but I actually liked it. It fit the Subnautica Below Zero story and setting and stuff. But I'm more of an outlier because actually, maybe not like mystery-wise, but overall story-wise, I like Subnautica Below Zero a tiny bit more than Subnautica 1. But I know I'm an outlier that like in that sense because a lot of people prefer 1 over Below Zero. But I love Below Zero. Below Zero has a lot of my favorite stuff in it. Is Subnautica a bit like Outer Wilds? The first game in sense of like exploring the unknown, perhaps, but it doesn't really have like puzzles like Outer Wilds has. And the specific reasons why, like, I love them. Both games are 11 out of 10s for me. Like, both games are amazing in my opinion. But I really liked Alan. Like, I like the alien stuff a lot. I like actually having an alien character in Below Zero and learning about the alien lore. I think that's what's pushed it over the edge for me as a favorite. And why I'm so salty about the cliffhanger at the end, because you were like about to learn a lot about the aliens, and then the game is like, "Oh, you won, it's over," and I'm like, "What do you mean it's over?" It's more like an open world survival craft type of game. only like Outer Wilds and exploration sense. Yeah. And also, hi for dropping in. Below Zero originally had quite a different ending. It got changed due to them firing the writer who wrote Subnautica 1. Oh, yeah. I think they had more of a rocky development on Below Zero, I've read. For many, Alan was the worst part in Below Zero. I really liked him. That's where like individual taste is going to come in. Like, do you like a character or not? And if a character is a major part of something and you hate them, then you're going to dislike something most likely. But vice versa, if you love the character, then you're going to love it. Yeah. Which is why some people love and hate animes. Very different animes, because you might love or hate different characters. But the one thing I'm super hyped of in Below Zero is like the building. Oh my god. They did a live stream where they showed off a little bit of the building. I just skimmed through that and jumped to the building parts because I didn't want to see the other stuff. But the base building is looking gorgeous. And I'm just like, oh, release me into Subnautica right away so I can start building a base. Subnautica 2. Oh, Subnautica 2. Yeah, Subnautica 2 base building. You enjoyed Alan, but mostly because you have a soft spot for uploaded consciousness or robot companions. Yeah. I just like alien characters in games and stories often. That's one of my favorite parts about sci-fi, is like exploring alien societies and stuff. You appreciate a game with a good building system? Yeah, it's looking... The base building in Subnautica 2 is looking gorgeous. I might spend a lot of time just building a base with you, Camels. Base building simulator. And then trying to escape the evil collector leviathans if they try and hunt me down. If I become hunted by leviathans, Camels, then we might permanently just move into the base. Only base, nothing else. Just safe base. In whatever it will be the shallows of the game. Sounds like a fantastic time. Yeah, exactly. Just fantastic base building. I wonder if you can build a base like in Leviathan territory though. Like, could you do that and then like stay safe inside your base and laugh at the Leviathan as they try and get you through the glass? Or maybe they could get you through the glass. I don't know. We'll see. I have so many questions and the answers will only come when we play the game. You remember Subnautica 1 had terraforming features in the early stages? The base building would have gone crazier if that stayed in. But I think the world generation was different in the earliest iterations of Subnautica 1 as well. Like, I think Subnautica 1 early access, from what I've read, was basically like an entirely different game. Like, very, very different from the Subnautica that ended up releasing. Surely the Leviathan wouldn't be able to get me in my base? Hopefully not. And also, hi if you're dropping in. How was Might and Magic yesterday? Oh, it was so much fun. And if they release Might and Magic co-op, then me and Cole are definitely going to do another stream where we co-op against AI. I'm just so happy that there's at least one other VTuber that like Heroes of Might and Magic and knows what it is. It's such an underrated, I feel like at least, strategy game genre because it's really fun. And if you like, I feel like with how many VTubers that like the fantasy aesthetic, you would think there would be more people that like Heroes of Might and Magic, but maybe people just don't like the strategy genre? Because I know there's less VTubers that play strategy games. But it's such like a chill strategy game. Like, it's not like the grand strategies where you have to like super... You can min-max more in Heroes of Might and Magic, but you can play it more casually if you want to. You still can't get over how paranoid I was the entire stream and then I stomped her. I feel like she must have been doing better than me at some point. I think I also lucked out with my items, stopping some of her magic stuff. Grand strategy can go wild, yeah. I also haven't played a campaign, but I think I want to wait on that until the full release. When Might and Magic Olden Era gets its like full 1.0 release, then maybe I'll play the campaign with you, Camels. Maybe. Any strategy beyond the MOBA is intimidating, guess? I don't know. Like, what are the strategy games that VTubers play the most? I'm trying to think. Oh, probably the Fire Emblem series. Yes, if you count that does that count as strategy? It's kind of like grid-based strategy, right? Baldur's Gate 3, maybe Baldur's Gate 3. Oh, Warhammer, yeah. Yeah, I think Fire Emblem is probably the one that like I see people play casually the most. Yeah. Fire Emblem Paradox Scheme? Yeah. It's absolutely strategy? Yeah. Yeah, so Fire Emblem then most likely, like the entire franchise in general. Oh, and Civilization! Ah, true. Civ, I think I've seen some people play as well, but... Yeah. Oh, wait. I need to progress... Oh, this is the next round. There we go. Dun. Fire Emblem Might and Magic crossover would be fun. I don't think I would see them crossing over. But it would be fun for sure. Dun. But yeah, Might and Magic is my favorite. Heroes Might and Magic is my favorite strategy franchise, I think. I haven't played too many strategy game genres. I played Fire Emblem Three Houses, and the new Fire Emblem that they're making looks really interesting, like design-wise. I like the more historical vibes of it. The more ancient history vibes, kind of. But, yeah. Don't. Would ever have a go at a real-time strategy? Oh, RTS? Isn't that Pikmin? I played Pikmin 4. That's like the closest I've gotten to RTS, I think. I'm pretty sure. It's kind of RTS light? So like Warcraft 3? No, I haven't played any of those. Oh, StarCraft! Yeah, StarCraft. No, I haven't played StarCraft, but I know of it. But yeah, Pikmin is the only RTS genre that's really appealed to me. You're surprised you haven't got me to play a Total War game? Oh, they're doing the Total War Warhammer 40k, right? If they drop that, HOTS is kind of RTS. No, that's a MOBA, Cobbles. And I say that as someone who loves HOTS. Oh god, what's it called? They're doing a Total Warhammer 40k. If they drop, oh god, what's it to call again? Necrons. If they drop Necrons as a playable faction, I will play that at 100% Camels, because Necrons are by far. The more I think of it, the more I think about it, Necrons are by far my favorite factions. I just love the aesthetics. I love their lore after learning about some of their lore. And they're just cool. They're just cool machine guys. And I love the colors. They kind of give me a little bit of like Necromancer Heroes of Might and Magic vibes when it comes to the colors and stuff. Yeah. Necrons will get me to play a Warhammer game? Yeah. Dude, the Spice the Necrons, they're so cool though. I love their kind of like, at times, Egyptian vibes as well. So, yeah, if they become a playable faction, I will play them. Yeah. You think they should be in total Warhammer 40k, given that Necrons are in Dawn of War 4? Ah. Angry metal Egyptian skeletons are cool? Yeah. The devs behind the Total War games are the same devs as Alien Isolation? Is it? That's crazy. Oh, and they're making Alien Isolation 2 now. Which, Camels, that one looks like it could terrify me more because they showed like people going outside, right? In the little teaser they did. And the outside looked way scarier if it's like dark and outside instead of being inside the space station. I think Necrons are playable in Mechanicus 2. That's a turn-based strategy game. Ah. Creative Assembly makes Total War and Alien Isolation. It sounds like two games that you wouldn't think would have the same dev at all, but there is a lot of devs that have quite a variety. Did I see the trailer for Stranger Than Heaven? That sounds familiar, but at the same time, I don't know. The devs are owned by Sega as well. Oh. See. Learning a lot of knowledge. Oh, the Yakuza prequel. Ah. I tried, Cobbles. I tried playing one of the Yakuza games. But I don't... Either I got unlucky. I tried playing the Yakuza Like a Dragon when it dropped. Either I got unlucky or it's just not a franchise for me. And I can explain why. Like, the story stuff is cool and everything, but... that game got too disjointed for me? Oh, is this the round... Is this where I changed around? Oh, it is where I changed around. Give me a second, just gotta undo this. Had a feeling. There we go. Yeah, just starting a new round here. Ado and Snoop Dogg did the music for it, for Stranger Than Heaven. Oh, I see. But Yakuza games have too much stuff to do that I got sidetracked from the main story, and then like just did tons of side stuff, which was fun, but it's like none of it felt complete in a sense. Like there's like all the side stuff felt in a sense too disjointed in Like a Dragon, and the combat wasn't too engaging either, like the main combat. So I don't know. I got distracted and then I kind of like lost interest. Some of the side stuff was really fun, but I think I would rather play it as mini games. But it just wasn't clicking with me. It could be that the reason was that it was a Like a Dragon game and not a main series one. I did start with the turn-based RPG spin-off. The main series is a beat-em-up. Yeah, it's like I might like the beat-em-up more. But the Like a Dragon didn't click for me. And it is also one of those franchises that at this point does feel more intimidating to get into. Because it does have so many lore, like so much lore that goes over so many games, that I feel like it's kind of like want to experience it as a movie or a TV series. It has some characters I really like. I really like everything I've seen of Majima Goro. Majima Goro, from like basically everything I've seen of him, looks like a very me type of character. Like a type of character that I usually like in games. So I want to play it for the characters more than I want to play it for the gameplay. Which is why I say I want to kind of experience it like a TV show. I want to experience it like a TV show or a movie. So I get to experience the characters without necessarily playing the games. You feel like you would miss all the callbacks if you start midway? Yeah. It's one of the playable characters in Zero. Oh. I like the crazy characters. I mean, he's like unhinged but cool. Unhinged but cool. Surely we'll get an anime of it. I don't know if I want it as an anime. Not everything needs an anime adaptation. What am I working on? I'm working on a beanie. This is like the bottom part of it. And then I'm working my way upwards. A beanie, like a hat, like a winter hat. And the reason why I'm making these is because I started making these months ago. And every one that I can finish before my birthday on September 15th will be part of this year's birthday merch. As like a, not part of a bundle, but as like a single birthday merch item. And probably I'll have to raffle like all the opportunities to buy these because they're going to be highly limited. Probably maybe 30 something or 40 if I can manage to make 40 by then. Yeah. Do I ever watch any of those cutscene compilation videos for games? I don't think I watched any of those before, but I can't recall. That's a cool, yeah. Yeah, Zolvi handmade birthday merch. They will also have like little like, you call them like false fur, like puffs on top, like little pompons on top. But I'll do the thread fastening and fasten on the pompons at the end. But yeah, I'll figure out a way so we can do this by pure gachas. Like, you guys have to sign up if you want to buy one. And then we'll raffle off, like, all the buying opportunities. Kind of like to do with Japanese console launches and some game launches in Japan. Where you have to like raffle for the opportunity to buy something. I feel like that's the only way to make it fair. Because of time zones and internet latency and everything like that. Cutscene compilations in games are rare to you because tons of game story usually is told in between cutscenes and during normal gameplay. Yeah, I think it does depend on the games. Some games probably has less story in the gameplay than others, but... Give out signed Kaito Kid card as a consolation prize? No. 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 But I want that to be part of the... Not Kaito Kid, but like signed TCG cards to be part of the regular like birthday bundles. Like as a bundle bonus. If it is possible to store up luck, you would store all of yours for the raffle? Yeah. You probably wouldn't be able to select a color, though, even if you win the raffle, because I don't know how you would even go about doing that. And that would also be some kind of crazy first come, first serve, so the colors will probably be gacha. Oh, this is the next round. Let me see. Anything but pink? There's not too many pink ones, Camels. It's just kind of color combinations depending on what yarn I have. And I'm trying to make colors that I think you guys would like. But I didn't want them to all be the same, which is why there's so many different ones. Dun, dun, dun. Would I like to play a Kaito Kid game? No. But there's not many anime, like pure anime games in general I want to play. Like, I really like One Piece, but I haven't really played any One Piece video games, even though it's one of my favorite animes of all time. Because anime games doesn't always appeal to me. Have I already made a green-brown one? Yeah, I have made green ones and some green-brown ones, I think. Like, I'll show you guys all of them in the future. Yeah, anime games can be very hit or miss. I did play, like, back in my junior high school years, I want to say. I think it was on the PlayStation 3. I had a Naruto game that I quite enjoyed. And it probably wasn't, like, a good game, but it was enjoyable to me at the time, I remember. You were doing like ninja missions, you were learning ninjutsu with your characters, and that was back in the days when I watched Naruto. Like, this was like Naruto Shippuden, pre-Naruto Shippuden days. Naruto Ninja Storm? Maybe? I don't remember. I remember I played Sakura in that game, and she had a move called Sakura Fubuki, which means, Fubuki means, oh god, hailstorm? Something like that? So I remember, like, Sakura Fubuki, like, using that move, spamming it. That's the PlayStation 3 one? It's a cute pixel art One Piece game on Game Boy Advance. Ah, that makes sense that there's games all the way back there because One Piece is highly popular. I was a spammer. It was a single-player game, Kamals. It's a single-player game. You can spam as many moves as you want. Or if it's multiplayer, I never played it multiplayer. I only played single-player. You had a Inuyasha PlayStation 1 fighting game. You don't remember if it was any good or not? Ah, Inuyasha. Also, yeah, I'll be playing a PlayStation game soon. Because now I finally figured out that the Ratchet & Clank games are on PlayStation, so we'll be playing Ratchet & Clank 1. Ratchet & Clank 1 later this month. You remember a Dragon Ball game with one of your friends? Oh, I've heard some of the modern Dragon Ball games are good, though. I think I might have played Clash of Ninja. I would think I literally would have to, like, see gameplay to remember, but... yeah, I did play a Naruto game back in the day. Oh, also, hi Raiders! I hope you had a nice stream, Jess. I hope you get some rest or some food depending on what you're doing. Hi Kanna. I hope you're having a nice day. I am Kanna Yanagi, your occult-loving detective from Glitch Stars 4th Generation Aerunia, and today I'm knitting. Naruto Rise of a Ninja, that was the title you were looking for. That does sound familiar for some reason. But yeah, I can't wait to play Ratchet & Clank soon. Oh, wait, Heal Raid as well! Double Raid! Call Heal! If you don't know who Hiyori is, she's my lovely genmate! My lovely Aerunia genmate! Heal said she has to run. Ah, she's zooming. But yeah, hi! If you don't know me, if you're coming from Heel's stream, I am Heel's genmate, Kanna Yanagi, your occult-loving detective from Glitch Stars 4th Generation Aerunia, and I'm just knitting right now. Would I be willing to play Jax and Dexter? Considering how much stuff I have on my backlog, probably not. I wanna replay literally all the 3 first Ratchet & Clank games. Kamals, the Ratchet & Clank game order I want to play with you is Ratchet & Clank 1, 2, 3, then Ratchet & Clank Deadlocked, because I love Deadlocked. I don't know why. I gotta double check that one actually was on the PlayStation, but I think so. Ratchet & Clank Deadlocked is really fun. And then the future trilogy 1, 2, 3 on the PlayStation 3. Those 7 Ratchet & Clank games I want to play with you, Kamals. And I never played Jax and Dexter's. Like, those aren't nostalgia games for me. Deadlocked is a lot of fun. Yeah, Deadlocked is a lot of fun. It's a little bit of a deviation from the traditional Ratchet & Clank games, but it's good. It's good. And if I play Ratchet & Clank Kamals, or when, you're going to see the very goofy villains. I love the villains. I love the villains. They're so great. And this goofy, fun writing. Plenty of Ratchet & Clank content to look forward to, yeah. I'm definitely going to be playing a lot of newer games as they come out, but those are some of my high-up retro games. Still planning on playing Wind Waker? I want to, but the fact that you guys have told me it's like the less optimized version that's available is making me go like, ah! Deadlocked like the Ratchet and Clank game, not deadlocked like the Valve MOBA. Oh, no, 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 no. Deadlocked Ratchet and Clank game, Kamals. Ratchet and Clank deadlocked. You love Nair? Oh, Nair is also on my 2 playlists. So no spoilers, Kamals. You guys know, no spoilers for games that I haven't played. In case I want to play them in the future. But I want to play Nair Replicant before Nair Automata, since I haven't played either. Captain Quark remains your favorite? Oh, Captain Quark, yeah. I really like Dr. Nefarious in Ratchet and Clank. Wind Waker shouldn't be a problem. I don't think it's a problem with the version that's here, but you guys are saying it doesn't have, like, quality of life stuff like a better version has or something. I don't remember. I remember you guys saying it was, like, unfortunate that the version that's playable on the Switch is, like, a lesser version or something. We need more days in the week for me to play games. I know, right? I need 14-day weeks. But for there to still be the same amount of weeks in the year as there already is. It's not the Wii U version? Yeah. It's older version? I don't know. The Wii U version fixed the really frustrating part of Wind Waker? Yeah, I think that's what you guys were saying. Like, the version that, like, fixes some stuff isn't there. It's the original version. Yeah, a rougher version. But I want to play it still in the future. It's just, like, slightly lower priority. Wii U had an HD version that had a lot of quality of life. People don't like the extra bloom it added, though. Oh, I see. It's a GameCube Virtual Console. Yeah, it's GameCube Virtual Console version, I think, what they added. Though, I'll be playing another GameCube game instead soon, which is Ribbit King. Ribbit King. The best golf game in the world. Yes. Because it's not golf, it's frolf. Frog golf. It doesn't get more peak than that, Kamals. Highly recommend all the other 3D Zelda games. Well, if rumors are true, then we're getting a Zelda game remake. Which I think is either Ocarina of Time or what was the other one that was circulating? I think Ocarina of Time is the one I've seen most rumors about. And considering that the Star Fox rumors turned out to be true, then I would say chances are higher for Ocarina of Time rumors. Majora's Mask? Yeah, I think it was either Ocarina of Time or Majora's Mask. And I have played neither. And I am also... I don't know anything about them. The only thing I know about... Wait, which one is the one with the moon? I know one of them has, like, a moon thingy. And, like, time cycles. But that's all I know. Ocarina of Time was the one that was part of the same rumors as Star Fox. Ah! Oh, Majora's Mask has the moon. Oh, okay. I don't know what's up in Ocarina of Time, then. I know nothing about that game. Because again, if I haven't played them and I think I might want to play it in the future, I avoid spoilers like the plague. Majora's Mask is the moon time loop. Yeah. Ocarina was a huge deal when it came out. Yeah. Like, I know Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask is considered like 2 of the... And Twilight Princess as well, right? Some of the huge Zelda games. Majora's Mask is a sequel to Ocarina, so if there's a remake coming, it would be Ocarina first for sure. Oh, maybe they would remake both then. Honestly, I'd be happy if they remade both, because they're both quite older games now. Would I play Persona? Probably not. None of the Persona games really appeal to me, like story-wise from what I've seen, and they're super grindy games. Like, and gameplay-wise, I've never really been intrigued by the Persona series. And character design-wise, neither. They're kind of like in that anime schoolboy, schoolgirl vibe, like a lot of the character designs. And I've told you that's one of my lesser favorite anime genres nowadays, because I watch so many school setting So many school setting animes throughout the year, like throughout the years. Did I ever play Minish Cap? Literally, the only Zelda games I've ever played, Camels, are Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. All the other ones I know nothing about, or very little about, and I'm blind. Oh wait, no, I've also played. I have like over 100 hours in the Zelda, the first Musou game. I really like that one. So much handheld, playing on the Switch one. Zelda Warriors? Yeah, I only know new Zelda. I know nothing of old Zelda, which means you'll get to see me experience it for the first time if I play it. Minish Cap? Yeah, Minish Cap is the Pixel one. I think the Pixel ones would be fun to play for older ones. Hyrule Warriors, that's it. Hyrule Warriors, the first one. Since like I would like Metaphor or Refantasio, the style doesn't appeal to me too much. Okay, Camels. This might come as a surprise, but I am highly picky when it comes to the anime style games. Like when it comes to the games that has more of an anime style artwork, I'm really picky because a lot of them are very samey to me. Like art style wise, like I would put Xenoblade in that category. You're aware? Yeah. So I don't know if you'll see me playing any of those games anytime soon unless it's something that highly resonates with me. Honestly, I'm more likely if I was going to play something in that genre, like look-wise, I'm more likely to play something like the new Monster Hunter Stories game because I already like Monster Hunter, for example. So that tempts me more. It's like I like the art of like Xenoblade stuff, but I don't like the I like the 2D art, but I don't necessarily like the how it looks in 3D as much. Rathalos though, yeah, that's what's kind of, he's kind of gatekeeping the game, Camels, as Rathalos, or blocking me from playing the game. I hate that they make you use the Rathalos. Persona character design is one of the main reasons why people praise it. It's just a little bit samey for me. This feels really cruel to say, Camels, but that's the reason why Persona doesn't appeal to me, because it kind of blends in with a lot of those like school battle animes. So I don't see Persona and I go like, oh my god, character design, I want to play it. I see it and it reminds me a lot of the saturation of like high school students in anime and how I wish there was more like adult characters in an adult setting. And it could be part of me growing older. It could be part of the fact that I'm 31 now. But I tend to like a lot of games and settings with, I don't know, adult characters. But I'd be interested in the Assassin's Creed games. Assassin's Creed games has that like long continuous story that it does feel awkward like playing a game in the middle of the story. So you're probably not going to see me play Assassin's Creed anytime soon. It's like further down on my playlist. You mainly just like the OST from Persona. Oh, Persona 5 has some really great music. Yeah. You like the art, but the high school theme puts you off. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of me with Persona 5. Like, the art is like cool and edgy, but the I don't know. Oh, I'm 31. I turned 32 this year. I've played Lego Batman. I have not. So no spoilers, because that one I might actually want to play in the future. Okay, we're switching out the yarn color. Give me a second. I just gotta grab the other one. Going back to red. Oh, big stretch. Big stretch. The overarching story in Assassin's Creed only really lasted until Assassin's Creed 3. But it's still ongoing as far as I know, like the main story? I don't know. I don't pay too much attention to it. But yeah, Assassin's Creed is also one of those franchises where there's some singular games in the franchise that appeals to me, like the Egyptian setting ones, because I like Egyptian mythology and like ancient Egypt, but and the ancient Greek setting one, the Odyssey one, but not the franchise as a whole necessarily. And I have so many games on my playlist, and there's a lot coming up this summer. Like this summer comes like my must play games. Like one Subnautica is coming up now. What are the other ones I have on my calendar? Give me a sec. Subnautica coming up. This is the new game releases. We don't have too many like release dates, I feel like, for June or July. But I think like suddenly during the Summer Game Fest or something, we're going to get like a July release game, I think. But who knows? Beast of Reincarnation in August. That one I'm super hyped for. That's the Game Freaks one. And then Blood of the Dawnwalker, early September. That's the one, that's like the dark fantasy European setting, like in like old European setting one. And then Phantom Blade Zero, that's coming September 9th. And then September 15th, on my birthday, Wolverine releases. Because of course it's releasing on my birthday. September is just really busy. It's like, cha-cha-cha, like, week after week, it's a game release. I wanna play. So, yeah, that's happening. It will be my birthday gift. No, I want to do a birthday stream with you, Commons, but that means I'm going to miss the first days. I'm just like... Rage. The day after my birthday, though, on the 16th, we'll be playing it, for sure. Oh, wait, I think the... Okay, now the camera is, like, freaking out, I think. Can they both? No. Birthday stream will be birthday stream, Kamals. For birthdays and anniversaries, I kind of want to do, like, things that are, like, pure Satsu in the sense that it's just me and you spending time together, Kamals. There we go. That should have fixed it. And they'll still announce more games to be prepared for it. Yeah, I'm living in Fair for the first full week of June. That's when we're going to have Summer Game Fest. The big already pre-announced Xbox showcase. When they announce a showcase more than a month out, not Kamals, you know it's going to be big. If that Xbox showcase isn't big, I will be shocked. Because last year, they had a better showcase than Summer Game Fest. Like, I remember we had the big PlayStation showcase, the big Xbox one, and the Summer Game Fest, like, around the same time, which is why I'm kind of suspicious that PlayStation will probably also have a showcase around the same time. Unless they're doing a lot of things at the Summer Game Fest. But Xbox was the best one. The Summer Game Fest, I think, was, like, okay-ish plus last year. I'm hoping it's better this year. But Xbox kind of knocked it out of the park. Like, they had some really good trailers, some really good reveals. I think they had not too many developer interviews either. Like, their showcase was just good. Like, I think it was like a 9 out of 10 or 10 out of 10 if I'm remembering correctly. So, yeah. Xbox is such a huge publish now, it makes sense. It was just like the trailers they chose for the showcase. They like how they spaced them out and like what they ended on. They just had a really solid showcase. Which there's something to be said for that, like knowing how to structure a game show, because a game trailer show isn't just like slapping a lot of trailers in whatever order and putting in some dev interviews and calling it a day. Like, you gotta have like semi-hype start, you gotta have like some like ups and downs, you gotta space out the maybe like smaller stuff that has more niche interest. You gotta like balance it. I don't know how to say it, but there is good and bad ways to pace a game showcase. I say that as someone who's partially addicted to game showcases, and we have watched a lot of them together, Kamos. I think you kind of know what I'm talking about. Xbox Showcase this year is actually quite interesting since the new lead is doing quite well. Oh yeah, they have a new studio head, don't they? Like, or like a new Xbox like CEO. Last year, Summer Game Fest showed like 3 Souls-likes in a row. Yeah, you want to space them out. You want to space out the theming. You want to space out a lot of stuff. The Halo remake is rumored to be using generative AI. I mean, rumors, they can always backtrack on before stuff has gone out officially. So let's hope that they're not doing that. But we'll see. We'll see. Don't forget constantly interrupting it with the rig. Oh, that was not the Summer Game Fest. That was the PC Gaming Show, which we're not watching the PC Gaming Show this year, Kamos. We're not. That was a lesson in that not all game shows are equal. And I'm sure they work really hard, but the PC Gaming Show is not for me. I love gaming news, Kamos, but there's a limit. That was brutal, yeah. We're not going to watch the PC Gaming Show again, Kamals. I only want to watch the game news that make me excited. That was the first time I watched the PC Gaming Show, and it will also be the only time I watch a PC Gaming Show. You don't think you can sit through that again? No. We need the hype game news. This is what I'm saying. There is an art to putting together good game shows and good game showcases. And most of the time, game studios get it okay. And like game showcase people get it okay, but other times the 40 minutes of PC building is essential. I don't know about that. I don't know about that, couples. Also, look at these happy camels. Happy camels. Little happy camels. Like little happy trees on the Bob Ross paintings. The secret is to add Muppets. I don't know. I didn't grow up with Muppets, so Muppets don't, like, appeal to me other than, like, any funny jokes they might do. Dun, dun. You did enjoy me raging at how they ended the show, or the PC Gaming Show? I don't even remember. I think I've tried to delete most of the PC Gaming Show from my memory. You know, sometimes if you have something that you didn't really like how it went, and you don't want your brain to dwell on it, you just use some imaginary brain bleach and just be like, delete brain, delete, 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 and you actively try and delete it from your memory. I crashed out hard. I have forgotten because I've been trying very hard to free up some brain space for other things. Yeah, yeah. Bum, 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 bum. Dun, 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 dun. Here we go. Well, yarn. I'm trying to pull off the thread and not, like, you know, pull the entire yarn towards me. Another Remedy dev interview? I love anything Remedy Studios comes. I usually love anything Remedy Studios, but I've been actually trying to avoid some of the Control 2 coverage, okay? Remedy has been ramping up, like, their Control 2, like, marketing and stuff, and some of them are, like, really in-depth interviews about the gameplay. Those I've only been skimming or, like, outright ignoring because I don't want to know too much. I want to go in pretty blind in Control 2. And it's not like I need to be sold on the game. Like, I saw that one I saw that one trailer and I was like, yes, bye, take my money, please. So I think I'll watch, like, if they do more cinematic trailers, because cinematic trailers are usually just teasers. So if they do more cinematic trailers or more like those type of like 1 or 2 minute trailers, I'll watch, but I won't watch like the longer stuff. Oh, I didn't end up playing Firebreak. Yes, I didn't play Firebreak, but that's also a multiplayer game, so it's very different from the Remedy single player games. But I enjoy hearing about it. Like the Firebreak lore that like plays into Control. But it's not just my preferred, like, gameplay style. The dilemma of going in blind, but also wanting to know everything hits you every single Monster Hunter release. Yeah. Yeah. Firebreak flopped hard, you heard? I do think it... I think they aren't updating it more or something like that, I swear. I read on their Discord. But I think part of that is because it was like a 3-person PvE. And the PvE, like the shooter game genre, is very saturated. Like, you see that in a lot of game studios, like, that have single-player games. Like, sometimes they go and, like, they try and make, like, a PvP or PvE games. And most often, they don't do well, because it's, again, very saturated genre. And those games are kind of made to live forever. So the people that play those games aren't necessarily looking for another game to play. Yeah. I enjoy Deep Rock, and it's kind of the same style. Deep Rock appeals to me on a different level. Well, I'm a duck VTuber, but I just have pointy ears. Remedy's strength is storytelling. FBC Firebreak feels more like a stylistic mismatch. I think it was them trying something, which I appreciate. I appreciate game studios trying something, trying different stuff, but I don't think it's weird that it failed, because I feel like most games like that you see come out, a lot of them ends up failing, or if not failing, more like fading quickly. It's one of those genres where you typically just stick to the one you enjoyed. Yeah, and Deep Rock Galactic, for me, part of the reason I really like it is because of the mining. Like, you get to mine for ore, and like a lot of the objectives involves mining or building. Like, it's that like space dwarf fantasy that you didn't know you needed in your life, but now you feel like yelling rock and stone from the top of your lungs every time you mine for crystals. I don't know, it has a fun appeal. And then I really like Helldivers too. It's like the other co-op PvE game that I played and like, but that one feeds into a deep Star Wars fantasy. That one fills like a Star Wars gap in my heart from like little me that watched Star Wars growing up. And it feels like kind of like you're a stormtrooper-ish vibe. Oh, I'm probably not going to play Rogue Core, because from what I've seen from Rogue Core, it doesn't have that mining aspect that Deep Rock Galactic has. Like, I'm going to play more Deep Rock Galactic in the future, but I'm probably not going to play Rogue Core. This is what I'm saying, Kamals. This is why I'm saying, like, that a lot of, like, PvE, PvP games don't take off, is because when people have PvE, PvP, or it does have mining, I don't know, it still doesn't appeal to me. You're fighting the monkey things instead of the bugs. And I really like fighting the bugs. It's like, it's really hard to get people to play different PvP, PvE games, unless they're like a PvP, PvE gaming specialist, where they play a lot of them. Is because I already have Deep Rock Galactic, and I'm not looking for something to fill that Deep Rock Galactic gap, because Deep Rock Galactic is still there. Oh, I like Space Marine 2. I like Space Marine 2 as well. But that one, again, is slightly different, so it's not filling that Deep Rock Galactic spot in my heart. People only have so much time to play games. Yes, it's like, if I want to play something Deep Rock Galactic like, I will just play Deep Rock Galactic because I know I like it. And I feel like that's probably not an unusual way of thinking. There are different games. One is a roguelike, so it's not really like Deep Rock, just the same IP. Yeah, exactly. And I like the gradual upgrading of gear and tools that you have in Deep Rock. I like roguelikes, but only in certain games. This is the thing as well, Kamals. I'm not necessarily looking for a roguelike shooter. I like roguelikes in games like Hades, or games like Rogue Legacy, like the more 2D, or like is Hades called isometric? I always forget what the POV in Hades is called. But I like the roguelike in that genre, but I don't necessarily want it in a PvE? It's like, I want... Yeah, isometric. Yeah, I want different things out of different games. How was my Mother's Day? There wasn't a Mother's Day in Norway. Mother's Day in Norway is in February. But I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Did I enjoy Slay the Spire? Oh, does Slay the Spire count as a roguelike? I did enjoy Slay the Spire, yeah. Roguelike card builders are fun. Oh wait, did I make a mistake here? Uh-oh. I think at some point I might have made a mistake. Because I'm supposed to have one... What did I do? Oh no. Oh no, now I'm going to have to look around this entire thingy. It's been a long while since I made a bigger mistake on these. I think at some point I might have miscounted. Because I'm supposed to have like one more white here. I'm missing a white. Okay. So now I reverse count here. 2, 3, 2. These are all supposed to be 2, 3, 2, and then 4 in the middle. 4, 2, 3, 2. Oh, there's 4 here! Look at this. This is the offender. It's supposed to be 3. This is the danger of knitting on stream. I'm very rarely wrong, but... Oh, this is a third of the round. But I could just leave this, but it's going to shift an entire, like, third of the pattern, so I'll just unravel. It was a top row? Oh, it's always going to be the top row if I have made a mistake, because I see it immediately when I reach the row under. Yeah, you can fix it, but you just gotta, like, unravel things one at a time, as you see I'm doing here. It's really annoying. But yeah. So for, like, those, like, as I was saying, like, for those, like, Forever Alive games, I'm very rarely going to pick up new stuff, because I know what I like, and I like what I like. Even for things like Repo. Like, Repo is really fun. They just added cosmetics. Like, I'm not looking for another Repo-like, necessarily, because then I would just play Repo. But before Repo, there was Lethal Company, which I played in collabs, but I never really, liked Lethal Company. But Repo I quite like. VTuber seems low in openness to experience. I play so many new games. This is only for some game genres, Kamals. I play a ton of new games and a ton of different game genres, but it's just for my... It's like just for like PvE, PvP type stuff. I don't like play those types of games a lot. So when I play them, I'm more picky on what I play. Kind of deal. Okay, 3 more rounds. And I have an insane gaming backlog, so I'm really picky on what I put on there. So even if you guys have games you want me to play, I might not necessarily end up playing them. But I'm open to discussing it with you and explaining why I'm not too interested in playing it. It might make me seem too picky, but I just like having an open conversation about stuff. And I think it's interesting discussing games and discussing like why something might appeal to me and why something might not. I usually have some of the widest variety in streams and games you've seen. Yeah, like I feel like I do pretty crazy variety streaming already. The backlog is like 50 plus games, so it's probably like 100 games easy. I should play generic 300 long hour RPG, yeah. Also, yeah, some RPGs are super long. Dun 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 dun. Bum 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 bum. Oh god. Okay, yeah, soon. This is where the mistake is. Usually I have like 4 or 5 different types of streams each week. Yeah. So I don't want to come off as if I only play like 1 or 2 games, because you guys know I don't, but I also know what I like in gaming. I have after having played this many games, I also have a pretty good sense of knowing whether I like a game before I play it. Like, you can see trailers, you can see gameplay, and oftentimes I can get a sense of, would I like this or not? And if there's a game that I feel like I would have like an 8 out of 10 fun time with, I might say no to playing it, because most of the games that I choose to play on stream, I love to like a 9 out of 10, or like 10 out of 10, or 11 out of 10 degree. Like, okay, there we go, finally. Most games that I play, like, I end up putting on like a 10 out of 10 list. And that's also because before I play the game, I have an inkling that I'm going to like it. That's why you only watch game shows with me now? You're so picky about what you play, 90% of what they show doesn't appeal to you? Yeah. I also like game trailers, even for games that I don't think I'll like. So I just like watching the game shows for that reason. Oh yeah, Uncharted. Uncharted looks like a game series that is highly appealing to me. You very rarely see me drop something out of disinterest, like maybe twice. Yeah, exactly. And that's also because I like make sure that I want to play something before I like put it on my stream schedule. Thanks to streamers, you rarely play new games because you'll experience it through the streamers. Yeah, that's what I used to do back in university. When I like lived in a small dorm room, only had my laptop, couldn't really play. Oh, almost missed again. Couldn't really play a lot of games on my PC. I would just like live vicariously through Let's Players. It was back in those days because VTubers weren't around, so I would just like watch Let's Play videos. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Uncharted seems like my type of genre. Lots of story with nice visuals and action. Yeah, I do tend to have a preference for the actiony games. But then suddenly, like, there's other game genres that ends up being 10 out of 10s for me that are ones you might be like, oh, I didn't know, like, you like these types of games. And there we go. Here, the wrong is righted. And now you can see I have a white after the red at the end. And that's how I know it's correct. Ugh. You never watched Let's Plays until VTubers? You should have. You would have saved you lots of money. Yeah, Let's Plays are fun. But you also got to experience games yourself, so... Fix it. Oh. That's the final part of my water. Let me go get some more camels. Growing up, you couldn't afford many games, so Let's Players were how you got that fix. Oh yeah, for me as well. I was also like a pretty poor student back in my student days, so... YouTube was free. Yeah. And I will say, as someone who plays games on stream, I enjoy games on my own. Like, I still game off stream, obviously. Mostly things like Zuma and games that I wouldn't play on stream anyway. But it's way more fun experiencing things like I wouldn't play Subnautica off stream. Subnautica might be too... Actually, for the base building, maybe. But I wouldn't play horror games off stream because I'm too scared. So playing it with you guys makes me braver, but it's also so much more fun. It's really, really fun playing games with you and like experiencing it. Not just on my own, but with you on stream. Bum, 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 bum. You used to watch a lot of Let's Plays before finding me. The Subnautica YouTuber I mentioned is someone you remember watching way back. Ah, yeah. Yeah, I had some Let's Players that I used to watch. I think some of them are still around. But I think some, like, aren't making content anymore. Like the gaming on the couch with friends type of feeling. It's even better than that. Like I would play some games with friends when I was in junior high school, like fighting games occasionally and stuff like that. But I don't know, it's something about just like playing games and being able to like talk talk it out and experience it with you guys. Because if you were playing with a friend, like, it might be like more of a back and forth discussion. But it's something so singular about streaming that's very different from playing with someone IRL, and I find it very, very, very engaging and very fun. It's like still a back and forth with you guys, but like if you're playing with a friend, like they might want to like take the controller and play. But now I get to play the entire time. I don't know. I'm super happy you enjoy playing games with me, Camels. I guess I always have the time of my life when we do. Yeah, and you get to live vicariously through me when I game. Eternal first player, yeah. I get to be controller number 1. Oh, that was a big lag. Yeah, this camera has been. Are you okay, camera-kun? Pop, pop, pop. My camera has been going through it. If you're wondering, this is actually not the same camera I used for the body cam streams. I just have 2 of the same camera. Like, they're both the same camera model, but they're 2 different ones. They're both the same, like, Logitech 4K, like, just webcam camera. But because I have them taped to 2 different mic arms, I just wanted 2 different ones because I do too many hand cams to want to like have to retape this every Monday. I poked you in the eye, a very light poke. Very, very light poke. You're fine. Genuinely thought I used the same one. It might as well be, but this is the one that like lags out. And this is also my oldest one, I'm pretty sure. I don't even think the cable I used for this one is the original one. This is like a backup cable I got because the first cable got... I think it just died. I think one of the cats chewed on it and it died. You don't think a light poke in the eye is any better? No, when it's a light poke, you close your eye before I poke it because you can see it coming. Blueprints is a playthrough you love so much, but you don't think you would have ever played a game by yourself? Yeah, I guess that's what you experience when you have like... You have like a VTuber or a content creator that you like watching, you end up watching them play a bunch of stuff that you would have never played. Like when I'm going to make you sit through Ribbit King later in the month, or Ratchet and Clank. It's going to be so goofy, Camels. It's going to be so goofy. And I haven't played it since I was young, but I'm so ready. That's where I learned a lot of my beginner English, Camels. The OG Ratchet and Clank games I played when I was in early elementary school. So that's where I learned the word Geranimo. I still don't know if I know what Geranimo means, but you should see it in the beginning of Ratchet and Clank 1. And I heard a lot of like my early life English through there. That plus Pokemon Yellow and also Tekken 3, but Tekken 3 I didn't really learn much English from. It was more like just fighting. Geranimo is a historical figure, but the character screams it while jumping into something like Geranimo! Like before, you know, jumping into a slide. I'm highly skilled at multitasking. Oh, thank you! Arigato. Watching me play games also gets you interested in playing some? Yeah, I hope you guys have found some fun games through my streams that you are playing yourself. Geranimo that gets yelled by jumping? Yeah. Yeah, it's the jumping shout. It's a very old reference. Ah. It was originated from 1940s US paratroop troopers. Oh, interesting. I didn't know the origination of it. But yeah, you'll see it in Ratchet and Clank. Dun dun. I don't want to spoil too much. I don't want to spoil that game because a lot of you guys might not have seen it. So I kind of want to keep things a secret until they happen. And it's been forever since I played it, so I might not remember what happens at like exact moments. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, Leroy Jenkins? Isn't Leroy Jenkins? I know that was the stuff in... Like, at least, like, in some... Like, World of Warcraft things, right? Because I know it was a card in Hearthstone back when Hearthstone released, because I think did I have the Leroy Jenkins card? I remember. You blame me for getting you into Pocopia when it came out? Pocopia addictions, yeah. You played a few of the Ratchet & Clank games, so you're curious if you remember? Yeah. Oh, it's an ancient WoW meme. Yes, it was WoW. Leroy Jenkins. I know it from Hearthstone. Because that's one of the 2 Blizzard franchise games I played. Hearthstone and Heroes of the Storm. Heroes of Might and Magic, Heroes of the Storm. I get them mixed up sometimes in my brain, but yeah, Heroes of the Storm. Did you hear about a guy who finished a marathon while knitting? No, I have not, because I don't watch much marathon stuff. You're on WoW while you're watching it? Oh, nice and nice. I know, I will say one WoW thing I've seen recently is that they got, like, interior decorating. And I was like, wait, WoW hasn't had interior decorating this entire time? Which is crazy to me. But I've seen some cool interior house designs. At least I have chicken. I don't know that one. Emmy, thank you for the super coins. Arigato. Is that how you train multitask thinking? I don't really train multitask thinking. It's just a habit. The only Ratchet & Clank experience you got is a Let's Play of the 2016 reboot. I haven't played the 2016 reboot, but I've heard it wasn't good. By that I mean I've like read online that it wasn't that good. It's the only Ratchet & Clank main game I haven't played. That's such wild news to you, even though you stopped playing years ago? Yeah. Oh, the chicken was the end of the Leroy Jenkins clip. Oh, I see. Dun. Also, this is still a little bit slower than I knit off stream. Like off stream, I usually watch a TV show or an anime while I knit. Obviously, I don't speak at the same time then, but it's because of how I held my hands. Like right now, I'm leaning my elbows on the desk, so it gets like a little bit uncomfortable, and I'm holding my hands further forward. Usually, I would hold my hand like I would like hold this, like more like on. I would hold it like on the edge of the desk, kind of, and like weight more towards my body. Reboot is still fun. It just changes a lot, and the Ratchet & Clank game, which the fans hated, yeah, which you can tell from the fact that they didn't go with the reboot when they made the newest Ratchet & Clank game, like the Ratchet & Clank Rift Apart, which is the only PlayStation 5 era Ratchet & Clank game. Oh my god. I love that Insomniac Studios is doing good things with the Marvel games, and they're obviously highly popular. And I played the Spider-Man 2 game? I played one of them, and they're really good. Like, I love that they're doing great stuff with that, but I wish they still did more Ratchet & Clank games, because it's like 7-8 years between each Ratchet & Clank game, and as a big fan of the franchise, that's killer. But with the newest Ratchet & Clank game, they made it a sequel, I'm pretty sure, to the PlayStation 3 era Ratchet & Clank, like A Crack in Time. You can see that they just canonically continued onwards from that. So it's as if the PlayStation 4 Ratchet & Clank game never happened. That one was purely a standalone thingy. There's a 90% chance the next Ratchet & Clank game is going to be on the PlayStation 6. Don't say that, Cowles! Don't crush my dreams! Don't crush my hopes and dreams that we'll get at least one more Ratchet & Clank game on the PlayStation 5. And also, I gotta say, like, you'll see, I'll talk about this probably when I'm playing some of the older Ratchet & Clanks, but they have yet to bring back some of the really good stuff from the older games. Like, and we're not talking like story-wise. Like, story-wise, I quite enjoyed Rift Apart, except for the fact that it was with the new girl a lot of the time. Like, she was like to me. For me, I really love Ratchet and Clank's like interactions and story, and the fact that we got like very little interactions of them throughout the Rift Apart story was very lackluster to me. But I loved Dr. Nefarious' story in the newest game. But there's a lot of gameplay stuff that they haven't brought back since the early games that are so good. and adds so much replayability to the game. So the newer game, though fun, is not very replayable. Like, you play through it. If you're thorough in your first playthrough, you have like almost zero reason to replay the newest Ratchet and Clank. And that's one of the great things about the older Ratchet and Clank games, is that they were highly replayable. So as a kid, I would usually do like 2-3 playthroughs. And like, I would play New Game Plus and stuff of the older games. But the newest one, I played through it and I had a great time. But at the end, I was like, well, I've done everything. I've got most of the secrets and I got all the weapons. And usually there's some weapons that you can't really get until New Game Plus. So I don't know. I ended the newest Ratchet and Clank game being there like, kind of like, well, what do I do now? So I would give it like 7 out of 10 on a Ratchet and Clank game scale, perhaps, I think. As a kid, you used to max out every weapon in the New Game Plus. Yeah, exactly. They were so highly replayable. So highly replayable. Oh wait, accidentally made one too many. Here we go. You've lost a lot of passion for games. I'm sure the right game can make it return. Pretty generous score still. I mean, it's a Ratchet and Clank game. I still really enjoy Ratchet and Clank as a franchise, but for me, the newest one does kind of coast on the fact that... Oh wait, I made a mistake in this previous round. Oh, it's a minor one though. Won't matter too much. It does kind of coast on the fact that it is a Ratchet and Clank game. And they have callbacks to like previous parts and like the already established characters. Like, I think if any of you play the PlayStation 5 Ratchet and Clank game as your first one, you're going to be very lost story-wise. Like, very, very lost. Like, there is major story parts in the PlayStation 5 Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart that directly, not just Easter eggs, there is direct story continuation from especially the PlayStation 3 future trilogy of games. Like, that trio of game from the PlayStation 3, you could maybe skip the PlayStation 2 era ones, like the OG ones, but the PlayStation 3 ones, like, they don't really recap that, but it's highly important for the Rift Apart story. You played Insomniac Sunset Overdrive? Oh, that one I want to play on stream. I want to play Sunset Overdrive. It mixed the Ratchet and Clank weapons with open world parkour. I've seen a playthrough of that back in the day, and I loved it. It was whimsical and fun. I want to play that one on stream. Yeah. You could clearly see why they were picked to make a Spider-Man game after that. Yeah, Sunset Overdrive is a great gameplay-wise game. Very goofy story, I think, but that's kind of some of the stuff Insomniac is good at. Goofy story. Ratchet and Clank is very goofy story. In the best of ways. Dun, 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 dun. I've been sloppy. I've been talking so much, Kamals. I've been sloppy with my pattern. Ugh. That one mistake before and that one mistake now. I'll show you when I get to the next round if I can see it again. Dum, 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 dum. I love the onomatopoeia like boom that appears when you use certain weapons in Sunset Overdrive. Yeah, that's what I love about Insomniac as a game studio. It's not your fault, Kamos. It's me being sloppy today. That's what I love about Insomniac as a game studio. It feels like they have so much whimsicality. I think that's what's at the core of Insomniac for me. And if they ever lose it, I will be really sad, because they have a lovely whimsicality to their combat, to their weapons when they do weapons in games, to their storytelling. They can tell serious stories, and they have serious moments also in the Ratchet and Clank franchise. But they have such a wonderful sense of whimsy that I think is amazing. and it's a lot of the appeal of the Ratchet and Clank franchise, and I feel like they were also a pretty good pick for Spider-Man for that reason, because Spider-Man is a superhero that has a lot of whimsy, like with the quips, with the funny things, with like references of suits. Like there's a surprising amount of whimsy in Spider-Man. And I'm really intrigued to see what they're going to do with Wolverine, because he feels like kind of the opposite of Spider-Man. Like he has like not necessarily negative whimsy. I feel like he has sass, but he's more of like a dark, grungy superhero. So I'm wondering how that's going to translate in an Insomniac game. Yeah, it's like rough, gritty. It's like rough, gritty, sassy, more than whimsy. Less whimsy, more anger. Exactly. Negative whimsy does feel right for Wolverine. Yeah, perhaps. But yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing it, and I quite like that they're doing Wolverine, because funnily enough, two of my favorite superheroes are Spider-Man and Wolverine. I'm a huge Wolverine fan. I also really like Spider-Man. My favorite like X-Men though overall is Kurt Wagner, Nightcrawler. But Nightcrawler, I feel like, is too obscure. He's not really an obscure X-Men even, but he's always kind of like there as part of a team. I feel like I've never really seen him be a protagonist in the storylines. I don't think we would ever get like a Nightcrawler game, but I would love that. I would love a game with him as the protagonist. Yeah. Nightcrawler is so whimsical too. Yeah, he has his own sense of whimsy, but he's such a cool hero. Wolverine game looks too gory for you. You hope there'll be an option to tone it down somehow. Oh, they might have like less gore options. That's not too unusual in games that are high gore. You don't recall him ever being a protagonist now that you think about it? Yeah, maybe there's like comics where he's a protagonist, but I feel like he's always there as part of the X-Men or part of a group. Do you really enjoy Nightcrawler and Storm? I feel like I haven't gotten a good sense of Storm's character. And also, look, this is where I messed up, Kamals. This is supposed to be like a triangle, but I was one off. One of the stitches there is one off. Yeah. If I had to choose a mutant skill, what would I want? Honestly, probably teleportation. Teleportation just looks so handy. Teleportation or flight. Like some type of like transportation skill. That or like perfect health, but that's just because of my chronic illness. Yeah. But if we're talking like non-health based skills, then teleportation. Yeah, zero commute. Oh, telekinesis would also be fun. Yeah. I don't think super strength. No, that's not for me. Telekinesis, like where you can lift things with your mind and stuff. This basic vanilla flight is already such a good power. Yeah. Dun. I want the Wolverine healing factor. Basically. Dun. Telepathy is you could cheat at card games, specifically to cheat at card games. Wow. But yeah, I like the practicality powers, which I feel like telekinesis would also be highly practical. And if you get super good at telekinesis, maybe you could like lift yourself and use that as flight. Usually a fan of wind powers and pyrokinesis. Yeah, I feel like if you had wind powers again, then maybe you could figure out some flight-related powers. Stopping time is the best power. I feel like that would be lonely. Isn't that the thing with like... I know this is like time stopping, but that's the thing with a lot of speedsters, right? Like you have the Flash, you have that one really speedy X-Men member. Like, don't they canonically say at some point that like everyone around them moves really slowly? Like they feel like everyone is like moving in slow-mo? And it's gotta be a little bit It's gotta be a little bit lonely if you feel like that in your day-to-day. Quicksilver, that's the really speedy X-Men, yeah. I guess it depends on how your speed power manifests. You think they usually say so at some point? Yeah. And that feels like it's gotta be weird. So I don't think I would like super speed for that reason. Oh no. My autopilot is suffering. Flash's power can get pretty broken, yeah. I think there's also at like some point I've seen a comic panel of this of like I don't remember quite the context, but I've seen like a comic panel where it's like Superman and the Flash. And I think it was something like Superman was like saying like he beat like Flash in some like charity races. And Flash goes like, yeah, that was for charity. So he was like all along in those races, he was letting Superman get the pity losses because Superman also has like high speed from his just everything powers that he has, but the Flash is so infinitely quicker that Superman just does not measure up. Yeah, that's like from, I don't know if that was a cartoon episode. I know it was in one of the comics as well. Yeah, he can like time travel with his speed. But I really like that scene. I really like that like comic book panel. It just, you just sense the attitude. The generalist versus the expert. Yeah, exactly. In the anime series, it was a real race. Oh, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I don't think I've seen that. I only seen some superhero like TV shows. I used to watch Teen Titans back in the day, like not Teen Titans Go, like the OG Teen Titan comic, which I quite enjoy. Unsurprisingly, my favorite of the gang was Raven. Very unsurprisingly. Raven was by far my favorite. I also used to watch one of the old X-Men cartoons. Well, not old, but it was the one where a lot of them are in school. And that's where Nightcrawler became one of my favorite superheroes. I'm trying to think of... I don't think I watched, like, the older superhero ones. I watched Batman Beyond back in the day as well. But only sporadic episodes on TV. X-Men Evolution, that's it. X-Men Evolution, I would watch sporadically on TV. Teen Titans as well. Like, when I watched cartoons back in the day, it was always, like, whenever they were on TV. Yeah, X-Men Evolution was great. Teen Titans was great. And Batman Beyond was also great. I think those are some of the main superhero shows that I watch. Oh, was that a cute cat meow, or was that the music? Meow? No, Yuki's fine. I thought I heard Yuki meow, but he's in the cat tree. You're a Blackfire stan? Oh, you mean Starfire? Was it Blackfire? I don't think I remember her. You're talking like Teen Titans. I don't know all the superheroes. I know quite a bit of like Marvel and DC superheroes, but not all of them. Oh, Starfire's sister! I don't remember her. Ah, I didn't quite like Starfire. She was a little bit too girly for me. Oh, Blackfire is Starfire's evil older sister. Ah, I see. Evil older sister. She appeared in a few episodes. Oh, I've probably forgotten them. Maybe I'll recognize her if I see her. Oh. But yeah, it's been a while. It's been a while since I watched Teen Titans. And I never watched it from beginning to end. She appeared in the second, third episodes. Yeah, it's like I definitely have episodes of Teen Titan that I haven't watched because I would watch them sporadically on TV. So I was like at the mercy of local programming. What am I knitting? I'm knitting a beanie. A beanie today. And also, hi for dropping in. I'm probably going to round it off after half an hour today because I can already feel it a tiny bit in my voice. I had so many long streams last week. And I'm probably going to have a lot of long streams this week because of Blueprints tomorrow. And then... and then Subnautica. Yeah. You got so many reruns, you wonder how much of the show you actually saw? Yeah, I got so many reruns as well. There's a lot of episodes of, like, random cartoons that I watched probably, like, 4 or 5 times because he would show up as reruns often. Probably, I mean, the streams haven't happened yet, so you never know, but probably, yeah. Probably. Ugh. There we go. You know? Yeah. You might know, but I don't know. I just think... So many reruns? Yeah. So many reruns. Oh my god. I swear, sometimes... It felt like... Like, I don't know if it was Cartoon Network or like Fox Kids or whatever the channels were called at the time, but it felt like they were like just in love with certain episodes. Certain episodes they would just send on repeats. Totally Spies, that happened with a lot as well. There's like some episodes of Totally Spies I have literally watched 4 or 5 times, and the others I probably never watched at all. You've seen so many reruns of how it's made episodes as a kid. You could almost narrate all of them. Wow. Sometimes the reruns started in the middle of a season. Yeah, like they were all over the place. I have no idea how they did the programming back in the day, and somehow they almost always picked like some of the most boring episodes to rerun. And not the cool ones. Or maybe I just got tired of them after the reruns. But I swear, a lot of the boring ones, or like the less exciting ones, got rerun. Nowadays, Cartoon Network loves Teen Titans Go. Oh, how many seasons of Teen Titans Go is there? Because that series started like years ago at this point, right? I think it's been around for years. You always got cliffhangers that never got resolved. Yeah, exactly. Unresolved cliffhangers. Oh my god. Might be hated. Too many? How? Can anyone Google it? I want to know. It's been like 2-3 times as long as the OG series. Yeah, I guess it has a broad appeal to kids. That's what happened to One Piece too in your childhood. Probably one of the reasons why you dislike the Skype arc. Oh, you got it as reruns. I see. 9 seasons and 447 episodes? How long are the episodes, Kamos? 447 episodes. That's quite a bit. That is quite a bit. Are they shorter, or are they like 20-minute episodes? They gotta be shorter, right? And they have like 50+ episode seasons. 11 minutes? Okay, so they're half the length of normal ones. But if you cut them down to normal ones, that's still 200+ episodes. Wait, how many did the other Teen Titans anime have? No, the anime series. Teen Titans series wiki. Teen Titans had 65 episodes over 5 seasons, and those were 20 minutes episodes, I'm pretty sure. But even if you half the amount of Teen Titans Go episodes, you half them, you still get 220. That's literally 4 times the length. There was also a feature-length film. Wow, that's 4 times the length of the OG series if you half them down to get similar episode lengths. Yeah, the OG one was pretty short. Like, it's longer than a lot of other series, like longer than a lot of animes, for example, but it's still pretty short comparatively. Teen Titans Go became the longest running show on Cartoon Network in 2023. Up until then, the record had been held by Ed, Edd and Eddy. Oh. You were actually underestimating it at being 2 to 3 times the length of the old one? Yeah, it's literally over 4 times the length. It's crazy. That's insane. Like, I actually didn't know it was still around. I guess I was underestimating the longevity. Like, I knew it was around 3-4 years ago. But I guess it's because I don't actively watch Cartoon Network. I just randomly, like, watch cartoons. And when I watch cartoons, I watch them all in one go. Like, when I watched, oh god, the one I watched recently, Camels. The two-season one with Bill Cipher. Whose name I'm forgetting now, but... The one with Mabel, and the pig, and the camp. And Gravity Falls, yes. Like, I just watched, like, all of it in one go. I don't watch, like, currently, like, things one episode at a time. Thank you, Camels. Thank you, that was driving me insane. But yeah, so I didn't know Teen Titans Go was still around, but... Wow. Amazing. At least, you know, kids get to enjoy superhero media, even if it's a different type of superhero media than a lot of us grew up with. So I appreciate the show for that. Did I watch Nickelodeon? I did not have Nickelodeon growing up, so I never watched SpongeBob. I watched maybe like 2 or 3 episodes of SpongeBob in my life. And one of them was the episode with Gary. So I love Gary, and I know that he's my undisputed favorite character. And my undisputed second favorite character, close after Gary, is Squidward. Because SpongeBob is a menace. And Patrick, yes, that's him. He is also a menace. And Squidward is just trying to chill. And I feel like Squidward is the most relatable character. Gary has shown on occasion to be smarter than SpongeBob. It doesn't surprise me because Gary is amazing. He goes meow, 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 meow. Cute. Very cute. And he's a snail. Or snail. Amazing snail. Relatable because I'm an adult? Yeah, this is what I'm saying, Cobbles. I like shows and animes and cartoons that I feel like I can relate to at some level. So the ones that are very aimed towards kids, I don't tend to enjoy too much anymore. Unless it's for nostalgia reasons. I don't think I was a fan of SpongeBob as a kid either, though. I've always liked Squidward. Yeah. When I saw it a couple of episodes back in the day. Oh, no current One Piece spoilers in the chat. Okay, I'm almost getting done with this red pattern part. Ooh, even closer than I thought. Amazing. Writing on SpongeBob used to be real smart. Emphasis on used to, yeah. I've heard some characters aren't what they used to be on the show, but I want to watch the OG SpongeBob because I never watched it, like, more than a couple episodes when I was younger. Excited about the new Avatar: The Last Airbender movie with the grown-up gang. For me, I'm less excited for that because they kind of... Like, I liked Korra. I liked Avatar, the Korra series. I watched it when it first came out. But knowing what happened to some of my favorite characters, like, the only one I think I would like for that is Zuko. But I really like Toph. And I refuse to think of Toph and Aang past the OG series because their characters kind of got butchered. Their characters kind of got butchered. I don't like it. Liking Korra is quite rare. No, Korra I think was an entertaining series. But I don't like what it did to a lot of the characters. Toph is fantastic. Yeah, the sequel ruins it really ruins Aang as a character for me. Like, he wasn't my... Like, I liked him, but he wasn't my top favorite among the crew. But it really ruins him for me. First time you've heard someone liking Korra? I don't like Korra as much as I liked Avatar: The Last Airbender, but I had a good time watching it. And Korra was not my favorite. Like, liked a lot of the other side characters better. But I like that they did a continuation. Korra was at least enjoyable, but you didn't like how they treated the original characters and the world building. Yeah, the original characters... just so sad. You think Toph overall holds true? Yeah, to be fair, her character didn't get, like, too butchered because it does check out. I feel like her, but Aang was the huge letdown. And Katara also was obviously not blameless in that. So Aang and Katara, it made me feel like they shouldn't have gotten together, or that they shouldn't have had kids, kind of, because they messed up. They messed up so majorly as parents. So it made me go like, in the series. I don't want to spoil for anyone that didn't watch it, but yeah, it was good with the Zuko though. It's really nice to see that Zuko was a great dad, and Zuko, like, was a great ruler of the Fire Nation and stuff. So that made me really happy. But yeah. You haven't even seen the sequel, but now you want to do it even less. If you liked Katara and Aang from Avatar: The Last Airbender, then don't watch Korra, because it might, like, disappoint you. Old Zuko has some great lines. Yeah, old Zuko was great. One of my favorite parts about Korra. Yeah. You will always ship Zuko and Katara. No, Zuko is way too good for Katara. I liked Zuko and Mai together. I liked Katara more in the beginning and less as the show went on, kind of. She became, like, partially unlikable to me as the show went on. Or at least she had some, like, more unlikable moments. I would rather have Toph go with Zuko, but they do not fit together. But Toph was great through the entire series. Zuko had the best parental influence after all. Uncle Iroh. Uncle Iroh. True. Dum. Oh, you often fall asleep to my ASMR? Oh, I'm happy you liked ASMRs. And hi. Dun. Book 2 for you was the peak of Avatar: The Last Airbender? Yeah, I think I liked Book 2 the most as well. That's the Earthbender stuff, right? The Earthbender stuff was a lot of fun. But yeah, Avatar: The Last Airbender as a franchise had a lot of great moments. A lot of great moments overall. Okay, final to last patterning bit of this. Toph's introduction in Book 2 and a ton of development for Zuko, yeah. I think some of my favorite Avatar moments was Zuko's character development. Honestly, still holds up pretty well. Yeah, this is making me want to rewatch Avatar: The Last Airbender. Like the OG one. Like, I enjoyed Korra, but I don't think I would want to rewatch Korra, but it was enjoyable as, like, a single series watch. But I want to rewatch Avatar: The Last Airbender. Yeah. Was one more rewatch? I'm already rewatching Black Lagoon, though. I reached the stage where I'm like, I just want to rewatch shows instead of watching new stuff. But I have things on my backlog that I want to watch as well. I'm fine. I'm fine, Cobbles. Oh my god, my hands are starting to be annoyed from being in this position. But to be fair, I've like knitted this entire part today. I've knitted quite a bit. You certainly have phases of rewatching stuff more than watching new. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Am I fine? I'm fine! Totally fine. New Avatar movie is really good. I'll trust you, Camels. Maybe I'll watch that one when it becomes available. If it becomes available on like any of the streaming services I have, I might watch it there. How's the knitting? It's going pretty well. Except for that one little tiny mistake I did that haunts me. Look at this! Oh, you can see it so thoroughly now! Ugh. This camo beanie is going to be one of the few camo beanies with a mistake. These two stitches that you just switch placed. Kills me. Did I hear the entire movie got leaked? Yeah. But I don't want to watch the movies when it got leaked because I would prefer to just watch it on a streaming service. It's a rare one. Yeah, it's a rare one. At least it's a mistake on this pattern and not on the camels. So all the camels are intact. One of the other only few ones that has a mistake has like some shifted camel feet. It's coming out in October. Ah. Unique printing errors is collector's value. It's not supposed to work that way on beanies, camels, because it's not a printer error. You guys could literally zoom back through the stream and find out when that happened. And I saw it too late to be bothered to fix it since it was a minor mistake. The other mistake I made earlier that I did fix was a bigger one. Any anime recommendations just in case you haven't seen Ergo Proxy yet? I mean, Ergo Proxy, if you want an existential, like, darker sci-fi-ish series, that one is great. Other stuff? I just recently watched Bang Bravern and I had a great time. But that one, Bang Bravern is great, Camels. Has some great music. But it is also one of the most BL animes that I have ever watched in my life. And it's not a BL. Camels, while you're watching this, Google Bang Bravern ending song and go and watch the anime ending of that one. Mina wanted my live reaction to it, so I had to like I sent her like voice messages on Discord. I don't think she's seen them yet because she's traveling right now, but I sent her voice messages while I was watching it, and I can't believe they did that. That is such a... It's so overtly BL, the entirety of it, but I love it. But you guys also know I like BL, so... Yeah, no, go watch the opening during the stream, Camels. I want to see you guys' reactions. I know now why Mina wanted my reaction to that ending song. And specifically, like, the ending, like, MV that's with it. But it was fun. It was fun. If you like mecha, you probably like it. And the music was great. This is Bang Bravern. God, it has a longer title, but if you Google for it, you can find it. Oh, mobile. Oh yeah, I forget how many of you watch on mobile. It's because I probably, like myself, exclusively watch stuff on PC. Oh wait, was this the... Oh, nice. This was this part. Okay, perfect. Brave Bang Bravern. Yeah, that's it. Brave Bang Bravern. It's a 12-episode anime, and it doesn't have a manga or anything. It's just, I think, made for anime, unless I'm wrong. Music is really good. The opening and ending song is good. Both of them. The ending was just surprising. I can't believe how much stuff they did in that anime without it actually getting the BL label it should have. The interlocking hands and shirtlessness is something yet. I know, right? Literally, okay, I'll just spoil the ending for those of you that like, this is not the ending of the anime, this is like the ending song, you know, that they do in like an ending song video. At one part of the ending song video, it's like the two main characters singing, and at one part, both of them like rips their shirt off and then like hold hand, like this hold hand, like very much like hand hold, and then like sing like that for the rest of the song. I just cannot. I mean, it's so great. I love it. It's peak. It's peak anime. I'm not making this up, Camos. No, it's not. It's not BL, but it's BL at the same time. It's so overtly BL. That's how bros show their love. At one point in the anime, Camos. And this is okay. Do you guys want like the spoilers from the anime? Do you guys want spoilers for the anime? I don't think you guys mind spoilers. But it's a pretty recent anime, so that's why I don't usually talk about them too much. But so one character is the mecha Bravern. One character. This is Brave Bang Braver in the anime. Okay, so at one point, this is like really early in the anime, the mecha is sentient and really likes this one human character to be their pilot, like refuses to let anyone else be their pilot, like you know like mecha pilot. Also, hi raiders, I've had a nice stream, Katya. I'm just talking about an anime right now, don't mind me. But like this one mecha, he really likes one character for them to be their pilot. And also there's some like alien invasion and like they have to defeat like these alien mecha invaders and things. So there's a war council going on, and there's like representatives, like head honchos for military from a lot of different nations. And because they got attacked by aliens, some of the buildings are dilapidated. So the meeting room building, they're sitting around the meeting room. And then this mecha is like just standing outside, because obviously mecha giant. He's just standing outside. His head is at the height of like the meeting room, and he's talking to them because they're talking about this alien invasion thing. And then he starts like poetically doing a speech about how much he likes Izami, who is like the character that he wants to be like his pilot. He starts like a long poetic speech, and they all just look at him like he's crazy, but they let him keep going. And that's a recurring thing throughout the anime, to the point where one of the characters that was on that like work council thingy, at a later point, like he is there, and the braver and the large mecha is there, and there's like some new people, and he starts like talking about something, and I don't remember how it came up, but I think it was like either him or like someone. He went like, "You want to hear about like Isami or something like that?" And you see this like the guy that was on the work council going like, "Oh my god, not again!" And the new person was like, "Oh yeah, I want to hear about that." And he goes, and that one guy goes like, "No." You see him just like dying internally. It's like, "No, not the speeches." And then Rayburn just starts talking again and like waxing poetically about this one guy that he likes. It's hilarious. So they start like, it starts like going on to the point where everyone that has heard him talking about it go like, "Oh my god, not again, please no." But yeah, it's like a comedy at times, and then like a really serious, like feelsy mecha at times. And then other times really actiony. Brave Bang Braver, and yeah. You can blame Limina for this. She was the one who made me watch it. Or recommended it to me. And then when I started watching it, I couldn't stop. So that's the most recent new anime that I finished. But otherwise, highly recommend Black Lagoon. Highly recommend Black Lagoon. I'm rewatching it right now. I'm only like 3 episodes in. I'm already going like, oh god, this is just so good. That's just bros praising their homies. Not like that, Kamals. You gotta see it. If you praise your homies like Bravern praises Izami, then you gotta ask yourself some questions. How does Black Lagoon hold up after the years? 3 episodes in, just as good. Just as good. Animation, writing so far, love it. Did I know that BL literally saved Gundam? The OG series actually got cancelled, but fangirls led to the movie compilations, which led to the series taking off. Oh, that's pretty cool. How is it Trigun? I have not seen Trigun? Trigun. I know some of the plot of Trigun, but I haven't watched it. Any of them. Revi is best waifu. Revi is great. But a lot of the girls in Black Lagoon in general are great. Do they have issues? Probably. But they're cool. Have I watched Space Dandy? I haven't watched it, but I know what anime you're talking about. Your favorite is the Battle Maid? Yeah, Roberta. Yeah, if you zoom back to the VOD after the stream, then I actually went through some Black Lagoon like single cards, and there were some really cool Roberta cards there. Fist of the North Star? I've never watched that one. But I don't know. I know about Fist of the North Star, and I've never like been tempted to watch it either. Space Dandy is wild. That matches my impression of it. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Okay, I'm getting close, right? Oh, this is getting like intensive knitting. Getting a tiny bit sweaty, Kamals. I've been doing so much intensive knitting this stream. Hokuto no Ken is the OG battle shonen, yeah. Is it shonen though? I feel like everything I've seen of Hokuto no Ken reminds me more of like seinen anime. Like from the animation style to just everything. The new Fist of the North Star anime is going on this season, but it's 3D and Berserk levels of bad 3D. Oh no! Berserk levels bad 3D. That does not bode well. Probably shonen for the time. It ran in Shonen Jump. Shonen was just different back in the day. I feel like if that was nowadays, though, it would be counted as seinen immediately. Let's see. ちょっとだけ, just a tiny bit more. What about it is seinen? Isn't the art style seinen? Unless I'm thinking of something else that isn't Hokuto no Ken. There we go. Why does all good mangas have terrible adaptations? Not all of them. There's quite a lot of good adaptations, but there are a lot of unfortunate ones as well. And also, this is where I'm ending the knitting today, because now it's just like a round of white, a round of brown, and then a round of white. Or like all white until it's ended. Art style doesn't have anything to do with age rating? Not necessarily, but partially, yes. Partially, art style does affect if people think of it as seinen or shonen or shoujo. You can't tell me that you would consider an anime that has like uber shoujo art style to not be shoujo, Kamals. Like there are art styles that are more synonymous with genres. Like there are varieties, of course. Like there's art styles where you could be like, oh, this could be like both shonen and seinen. I would consider Jujutsu Kaisen more like that, because Jujutsu Kaisen does go darker, so that one is like borderline. But there are art styles that I would consider more quintessential, like shonen, shoujo, or seinen. Oh, do you guys consider JoJo's to be shonen or seinen? I consider JoJo to be seinen. Anything that like looks more like adult cast characters or like more adult style art style, I generally classify as seinen in my brain, even if it runs in a shoujo magazine. One Piece is the most popular manga ever, and it goes darker than Jujutsu Kaisen. But One Piece has like, it has really dark moments, but overall it's not like dark every second episode usually. Seinen, you guess? Shonen? Yeah, like even some of you guys are split. Seinen now, shonen back in part 6. Yeah. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure is literally Seinen's in 2007. It's in a Seinen magazine, Ultra Jump. Yeah, exactly. So some are more borderline. Of course they are published in like shonen or seinen magazines, but that's not how I count what I count as like shonen or seinen. Thanks for water. I think my side profile is cute. Thank you. But yeah, everyone has different classifications and that's fine. But the most important part of an anime is, do you like it or do you not? Do you read any josei manga? I probably read some romance webtoons nowadays that would be classified as josei, but I've read very few like back in the day. Like back in the day I did read a couple of like josei romances, but I'm not a huge like consumer of romance manga and anime. Like I'm very picky on the romances that I like. If you don't know what josei is kind of like women-oriented manga, but like women instead of girls. Also, hi for dropping in. I am going to round off soon because my shoulders, not my shoulders, but my elbows, like after having them on the desk and knitting for a while, my elbows are tired, and I can feel my voice being a little bit tired as well. Oh, not all seinen manga get dark or psychological. There is some seinen manga that is very like more wholesome and slice of life. Today was supposed to be your day off, but someone called in sick. At least, you know, hopefully, I don't know if you got overtime pay or stuff like that, but I'm sure your workplace appreciated you covering. And maybe someone can cover for you in the future. Hopefully. Yeah. Tomorrow is going to be a long day, Kamos, though, because tomorrow is blueprints, which I gotta go through my notes. I gotta go through my new pictures and screenshots and make new notes for the stream. I should do that after stream today as well. So much stuff I want to do. And then also, I gotta find out if Project Hail Mary is in on any of the streaming services, because I wasn't tempted to watch that one until I learned today that they have a cute rock alien. And now suddenly, I really want to watch the movie. Totally not purely because of reasons that are cute rock alien related. No, I am not that easy to catch, Kamos. What happened to the Moonduck game on the Friday? Oh, that one is getting eaten into the backlog, sadly. Spoilers! Oh, I don't think that spoils too much. Hopefully not. I've not told you of like to which extent the rock is relevant, but yeah. It's shown in the trailer. Okay, that's not a spoiler. And I haven't watched the trailer, Camus. I just saw a picture of the cute rock alien, and then I went and read a little bit about the story plot, and I was like, I want to see this. I was like, I want to see this. I want to see a cute rock. There's many things that can be used to fascinate me, a duck girl, and you know, Camus, that all of them, not all of them, but a lot of them are cute. Cute. Like an orca, or like Camus, or like cute rocks, or like a stick. There's many forms of cuteness. Yes. There is many forms of cuteness. Cute rock has a ton of Camo energy. Oh, excited. There's jazz hands too. Yeah, jazz hands. Stick? Yeah, a good stick can fascinate anyone, Camus. If you can't be fascinated by a good stick, then you just need to up your whimsy. Let you know what I think afterwards? Oh, I will. It'll be on Amazon Prime, but if it's on Amazon Prime in the US, doesn't mean it's on Amazon Prime in Norway. So I gotta check where it is in Norway. Stop messing with your brain. I wasn't messing with your brain, but I can mess with your brain now. Brain massage. Your whimsy levels are critically low before you met me. I will fill you with whimsy, Camus. Dun, dun, dun. The best stick is one that has a hilt with little stubs so you can use it as a sword. Yeah. Or you can just use it as a katana. No. You only have 3 IQ anyway, not much of a loss. You know, that's all on you, Camus. I say you can utilize your IQ magnificently. If you want to be head empty, that's by choice. Oh, you're so soft. You're so soft. This is why you're so squishable, because you're soft. And tomorrow we'll get to flex our brains, and by that I mean I'll get to flex my brain and you'll get to flex your brain, but you won't be able to say because you won't be able to tell me the solutions. You have a choice to be head empty. I mean, if you want to enjoy head empty time, you can. You want to be the opposite of head empty? Oh, I see. You gotta wrinkle your brain then. Yeah. You can just silently rage? Yeah. That is an option. I'll try and have a game plan for tomorrow though, on which rooms I want to draft and stuff. You have trouble falling asleep because you can't head empty? I will say, Camus, I've only been taking it for like 4 or 5 days now, but I swear I feel like I'm falling asleep quicker after I started taking magnesium. So if you have a trouble falling asleep, it doesn't hurt trying because it's an over-the-counter like vitamin mineral thingy, just magnesium tablets, but only take them in the evening or like before bed. I don't know how far in advance is ideal, but I feel like I eat it like 3-4 hours before I fall asleep. Like magnesium is supposed to help for sleep if you're low, so doesn't hurt trying. It's helped you out, so you can double vouch. Ah, nice. Yeah, magnesium is like the one mineral that's supposed to help out, but do not take it in the morning because if it does make you sleepy, you don't want to be sleepy through the entire day. You take ZMA, zinc, magnesium, and B6 vitamin. Good for exercise, restitution, and sleep. Yeah, 2-3 hours has been the ideal timing for you so far. Okay, so yeah, 2-3 hours. That checks out. So was there a cat around? Oh, it was there. I got wire for that. There we go. The wire for the light got stuck on my chair. That's it. I heard it like moving around. I was like, cats. Suppose you should try it. You don't get more than 5-6 hours of sleep, and you can definitely feel it most days. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't hurt trying vitamins if there is a chance you might be low on something and it could help. Ugh. You're sleepy all day except for when you want to sleep. That is such a mood, yeah. Ugh. Ugh. Oh wait, no, Raiders! No, I was just going to start running upstream. Yub. Yub, I hope you had a nice stream. I hope you get some rest or some food depending on what you're doing. And hi. I'm Kanna Yanagi, your occult-loving duck detective from Glitch Stars, 4th generation of Aerunia. And today I've been opening some cards and knitting and stuff. No, don't single man. It's all fine. I'll just raid over to someone else. And I've been streaming for 4 hours now, and considering I'm probably going to stream for 6+ hours tomorrow with blueprints, and on Thursday, Friday, and Saturday I'm probably going to stream for 6+ hours with Subnautica 2, I should make sure to rest my voice a little bit today. You know, responsibility over your streaming schedule. It's amazing what you can see from streamers. Responsible stuff. But yeah, let me find someone to raid myself. Let's see who's live. Did a YouTube refresh? Let me see. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Oh god, it's so hard to decide! Let's try Bonnie. Is he playing Nikki again? Bonnie's playing Nikki again. I think it's like a 50-50 chance I see Bonnie stream and she's playing Nikki. Bonnie barks well. Let me find
children.
Your oh, children! Why is Bonnie saying children? That could also be a 50-50 chance of it being anything. Ew. Back just in time to say bye. There we go. Did we just get insulted? I don't know. But there we go. We're rating Bonnie. And I will see you tomorrow, Camels, for Blueprints, where my brain will not be cooked because I totally will be able to solve all the mysteries and it will be amazing. Totally. Yes. Yes. I will see you then, Camels. I love you. The chosen camel. The claw. Oh, I just want a loop of camels being picked up by the claw. I mean, I could probably loop it, but it would be really cute of just seeing like the claw going for camels. I will see you tomorrow, camels. I love you. Have a super rest of your day or evening or night or morning or whatever time it is where you are. Yes. And I will probably eat some evening food soon. And also feed the cats their evening food.